Hello everyone and welcome to day 5 of the Gridmaster event, league, whatever you want to call it. So I didn't stream day 4. Once again, I normally will do a stream and then a break day, stream break day, because I'm trying to fix my computer. I think I'm just caving in. I'm buying a new graphics card. And unfortunately I tried looking at the other one. I don't see what could be the problem. Maybe, disassembling and put it back together may fix it. Who knows? But regardless, I'm buying a new one anyways. So anyways, we are at the end part of this adventure. As you see right here, we have about, was it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 7 tiles left. And out of these, only one of them is kind of a difficult one, and that is the Awakener one. I was initially going to have the Inferno as the final one, like, the grand hurrah of the league. However, I realized that the Awakener one is probably going to be the harder of the two. Plus, I kind of want the Guardian for the Awakened versions. So, we're about to hit 2k total. We're like 12 levels off. We need to go do a Soul Heretic, which is basically cheesing from having Last Stand from Yama. Same with the Doom of Macchiato, the same concept, but we're just going to be cheesing it because of Last Stand. And then Hollow Sepulchre, we're about, 7 levels off until getting that one. And then I'm just going to do a Raxor fast for that one, because now I have Last Recall with the 2-tick attack plus a Scythe. I can literally kill it like really fast. So I actually think we can actually finish the grid this stream, which sucks because this is a very fun thing, but unfortunately, like, I am pretty sure a lot of people would finish within day 2, maybe day 3 if they're like casually doing it. I unfortunately have it looks pretty bad on my thing. Like, if you check, I have 2 days of playtime, and a lot of that was just me AFKing, like Crab AFKing, like I was literally AFKing with the boots on and Lumbridge running around with other people. So I haven't just been doing a lot of AFK because, as I mentioned before, I've been hard at work trying to fix my computer. I think what I'm going to do on my main account, Set of Sorcerer, is do a speed run. I need to make a route though, so I'll be looking at all the tasks and theory crafting on what exactly is the most optimal way of getting all the tasks done. Of course, RNG is still going to be a factor. Who knows? I may go like 50 kills for the Vorkap. I may go like 100 kills for the Yama. I may not even get a friggin' team for TOA to finish it fast. I may get unlucky with my 0 invocations. I'm going to be clipping all this so that if it does happen, I caught it. Anyways, so the first thing on my to-do list is to get this 92 agility, and I did do the flippers. It took about almost 200 kills. It was actually ridiculous. I don't know why they didn't increase the drop rate of that, or at least allow us to buy it or something. Either way, it allows us to swim underwater fast. So here's the bank as of day 5. The only thing that I think that's different, besides organizing some of the combat stuff, was that I did the herblore stuff, so I'm about 86, so I could go all the way to 98, which is basically all the potions. I've made myself my divine supers. I have made even pre-regen, anti-venom, super anti-fires. Yeah, so these are my potions I'm going to be using for the league. Everything else here is just for training. Most of my stuff was from the ranging potions, so thank you, Caliphate Queen, for providing all the freaking wines of Zamorak. I also organized my bank, as well as all those boxes I had here. I just threw them on the ground, mainly because they finally fixed it, so you can't even get noted packs. I mean, I should have just kept them had I known that. I could have said, hey, look guys, a discontinued item with leagues. But basically now when you buy runes at the store, it just turns it into runes in your inventory, which is exactly what happened last league, and that's why I was so confused. Like, really confused. Like, why is this construction training like way sluggish? Like, I know I did this before. I know I did the freaking elemental stuff. Like, why is it so bad? Like, yeah, that was the reason why, because the packages from last league instantly turned to runes when you bought them. So, yeah, I went around quickly, all the runes, whatever. And I think that's pretty much it. Agility, I did some craps on 92 range, and yeah, I don't see anything else of significance. So, we shall begin. Okay, so here's the trick with boots. If you have said flippers, when you enter the water, the game doesn't check if you have anything else afterwards because the game thinks you're going to be wearing flippers all the time. So here's how flippers work. You swim around normal speed in the water, so run speed. However, if you equip with the sages, you can still run while having sages and also gain agility XP for the thing. You look kind of goofy though, but most of the time you're not supposed to unequip your flippers. So that being said, let's get started here. So this is the mini game I did last league. It was extremely good with dodgy deals. The goal is go to where the arrow showing, and what you want to do is click the chest. Normally in the main game, there's a high chance you fail, so that's why the XP is pretty bad. However, in leagues, because we are OP as hell, we can literally just swim to each one of them because we have flippers. Oh no, did it cancel my flippers? Oh, that sucks. So apparently the current okay, so I may actually have to keep my flippers on if I'm... Yeah, this actually sucks. I did not know it actually did that. So, I'm going to quickly do one inventory, or get this one out of the way. Because even though, there we go, next chest. Unfortunately, yeah, I may actually have to sunk cost fallacy this nonsense. Yeah. So, unfortunately, I had to teleport out. It looks like I'm just going to have to keep the flippers on. Unlucky. So I was hoping to get some XP. Well, maybe I could unequipped and then equipped. Here, let me do a test. Okay, so I just have to remember to turn them back on when I'm in the freaking ocean with the currents. Okay, well, good to know. I think I should be able to tag this one in time. Oh, actually, it counted. Sweet. Oh, that's so good. Me teleporting out didn't break the thing for me. Although that one's still pretty far. I think anything that's super far, I'm just gonna chill. I still need to do some other things. So, I'm gonna do some fletching. As you see here, I'm getting like almost 20k XP drop. If I really spam, I get 40k XP drop. Kinda crazy. 90 fletching. $91 fletching. $92 fletching. $93 fletching. In under a minute I gained 3 levels already. Okay, so should be jumping now. Are you kidding me? It jumped all the way over there? Why? I guess I have to equip these things. But yeah, in the last league, unless you had Asgarnia, you actually couldn't get flippers. So everyone else I was doing this method was struggling, to say the least. So unfortunately, oh, is it right next to me? No, it's over here. Yeah, so unfortunately when it came to agility training, I messed up. Most people put their agility slayer and I believe what's the other one? Agility Slayer and was it Construction? No, I don't think it was construction. It was agility, slayer, and herblore, I think. No, it was agility, slayer, and thieving. That's what it was. Because you want to use thieving to train those other two. And as I mentioned before, I didn't realize that the skill linking stuff worked as all three of them benefit from each other. So if you train any of the other two, or any one of them, the other two gets XP. I thought it was literally just the anchor, which is the first one that you choose. So in my case, like magic, whatever. Not knowing that that was not the case. Oh, actually, I should probably turn these in. So whenever I make the new route, I think definitely. Here, let me pull them up real fast because I'm pretty sure for the combat one, prayer 100%. You want prayer because you could just easily cheese with Golden God. With the other two, it would be strength for the scythe to get it fast, and then twisted bow 85 for range. Attack is not really needed. I don't think attack's needed with the scythe. I think it's just literally strength. I could be wrong. Let me double check. Weaponry. Yeah. Oh no, it's 80. So you need 80 attack and 90 strength. But if you have 80 strength, you can at least do other things to increase your attack fast. So I think strength is the way to go. I was initially thinking defense, but then I remember that... oh, I'm dying somehow. With defense, you only need to get 70 realistically, because 70 is for barrows, and unfortunately most of the stuff requires 70 defense, and there's no fast way of doing it, with one exception. Out of all the combat XP lamps that you can get from quests, the Desert Treasure 2, the one for the Myths Guild, is the only one that works. The Monkey Madness 2 doesn't work. I believe the combat one from the theater doesn't work. So wait, can I note these? No, I can't. There's a few other ones, but unfortunately none of those work. So I think the goal is just to get your defense through that quest, and then just do everything else. HP is the only hard one, in my opinion, because there's no fast way of getting that one besides, you know, bursting, barraging. But I think for the most part, you shouldn't really need HP for a lot of things. If you just get... Oop, I should probably get out of here. I think I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. He's all ogre. Yep. It's fine. You only lose these things, which are just cosmetic currency. The ones I... wait. Oh wait, did I lose the good one? Hold up 1 second. Oh no, I did lose the bad one. Okay, this one I don't care about. The other one I do. The other one's actually the important one. In fact, I don't think I need a single one of these fossils. I'm just gonna drop them all. Anyways, yeah, so the other one, with the construction one, construction's on 100% guarantee. However, even though my mindset was that all of them were easy, which it is true, I did the mistake of thinking this is leagues, like completely leagues. Like in leagues, yes, rune crafting would have been, you know, the go-to because no one wants to train that. The problem is rune crafting literally has no use in this mode. I don't think there's a single task for rune crafting, and there is almost no point. Like there's nothing that requires it indirectly. So I made the mistake of doing that. I mean, yeah, for maxing, if I wanted to, yeah, it's very important because I don't think you want to be doing Soul Wars for freaking pure essence. That does not sound fun, and that was my mindset. But if you just want solely the grid finished, you want to actually choose cooking. Cooking will probably be the best one because you could easily use cooking to train the other ones, because you could just buy like sharks and just spam it with prodigy. I think the other one will probably be herblore, because even though you have the little bag, you don't want to be training it, because I was doing that and I got lucky that I had some secondaries, but even with the perk of secondaries not being used, like I think 90% of the time, you will still lose some over time. And the other annoying thing I noticed when I was doing my herblore training off stream was that well, I should honestly be alching this. I completely forgot. The other annoying thing I found was that whenever you do herblore, it's always a 14-14 as your ratio in your inventory. Problem is, whenever the item goes away, then you either don't finish the entire inventory of potions, or you awkwardly have to do like 2, and they have to get some more from the bank. It's really annoying. Oops, I did not mean to do that. So I think herblore is the play, because I don't think you want to be training herblore in this mode. It's not the greatest, because you need also the diary to get noted potions, which requires you to have 92 agility, which is very late. So yeah, I think the play here, if I was to make a speedrun account, will be construction, cooking, and herblore for that one, and then, like I mentioned before, combat will be magic, strength, and range, and then the other one, which is I believe support / gatherers, will be thieving, slayer, and agility. Because I initially thought agility was covered by these things, but even while wearing these for the entirety of the league, I've only gotten like up to 80, or maybe even like 70 or something like that. So it was extremely slow, and you need 92 for a task that's very important. So that's just unlucky. That's why I'm here. That's literally why I'm freaking doing this minigame, because I did not choose agility. And I'm pretty sure all these guys also did not choose agility, because if that was the case, we would just been able to combine it with thieving, which, like I said, I didn't know. I misread the thing. I thought it was just the first skill as the anchor, and the other two was the ones that fed off that skill. So that was just me being stupid. Yeah, because I have Hunter. I think there is a task for Hunter. It was like a moth, but I don't think you need to go Moonlight. I think it's just any moth. So technically, oh, it's any barehanded moth. So I don't think you could do like the Warlock one. I think those are like RuneScape 3 only, that you can barehand those. But the ones in Varlamore, I think the minimum one is like Sunfire, and I think that's 73, 74. Let me check. It says 75, but I think it's 74. Oh no, I think, wait. No, it is 75. It's, here, let me, moths. Butterfly net. No, it is. Oh yeah, oh, it's barehanded. Yeah, it said barehanded. It literally says it right there. So yeah, it's 75. And I don't think there's any fast way of boosting in old school. I know there's a way in RuneScape 3 with Uglog, but unfortunately we don't have that. And I think the only one we have is a Hunter Potion, so a +3 if I wanted to do that route. That requires me to get a little bit of herblore up. I'll see. I have to make my route. I'll probably either do it during the stream or after the stream, or just brainstorm during the stream, do it after the stream. Because I think I could easily finish the league right now. The Gridmaster, whatever it's called, this stream. It's very doable. Anyway, so we're still like 7 levels off. Still pretty slow. Wait, where the hell are we going? I'm following these clowns. Now, I don't know what my goal is going to be after finishing the grid. Like, I'll try the speed run, but like afterwards, like, what do I do? Because there's really nothing I can AFK. Like this account, I don't think I should go for maxing. Maxing's kind of like a weird flex. There's no points. It's just literally go get max. It's not like leagues that it's kind of mandatory for points. Okay, that one's pretty far. I'm just gonna chill here for a bit. Recharge my oxygen levels. Maybe get 99 fletching while doing it. Oh yeah, so the fletching thing is easy. Like I mentioned before, like the shops got fixed that you can now buy the packages. So all I did was just buy a crap ton of broad arrowheads, which honestly, if I drop on the ground, it looks hilarious. Look at that, 10 mil worth of broad arrows. And then for the arrow shafts, you just go to the ranging guild and just spam 50 and buy that. Unfortunately, there's no packages over there, but you can still buy them fairly fast. And then feathers is the packages, you just do that. So that's why these are like in the millions, while the other ones are like in the thousands. Okay, let's see here. And that one's over here. So we're also 3 levels off until we have the 2000 total, which is another task. I'm actually surprised they just didn't make the task, you know, get max. Like honestly, that should have been a thing. That or like a rune crafting one, because the fact that they didn't add that just made the Gridmaster so much easier, like very easy, like piss easy. And but yeah, you know, fair enough. Like they want to make it, you know, casual and like not too sweaty, but a lot of people finished it within the first 2 days. Like, I mean, a lot. If I go to the high scores, I'm pretty sure like it's over 1,000 at this point. Like maybe almost 2,000. In fact, I could check my own rank right now just to get a good basis of how much, like, even though like I've progressed pretty far, I am nowhere near the end, like in terms of ranks. Let's see if I could click in between. No, I can't. Okay, let's do this. Seto source, or iron Seto. I spelled Seto wrong. Okay, so I am currently at. Oh. This high scores doesn't show it. It just shows my overall rank, which I don't care about. Okay, that one's this one over here. I'm trying to think if there's any like other major mistakes I did. Well, I mean, there's a lot of mistakes I did, but in terms of doing this more effectively. In fact, what's this? Oh, I think that's the Dragon Slayer one. So yeah, getting Hunter is actually important. Unfortunately, I think you actually have to train Hunter. I don't think there's a fast way of doing it. No, no, I clicked it. I didn't mean to click it. It was literally right next to me. Uh-oh. My oxygen level's running low. I'm not gonna make it. I'll just have to do as much as I can. Go, go, go. Yep, there we go, I'm dead. Psych! I didn't die. I just lost the mermaid tears. It says here, a mermaid pulls you to the surface, taking 20 of your mermaid tears as payment. But the funny thing is, if you don't have mermaid tears, they still save you, because they're kind. Anyways, agility XP. Wait, how close am I to the next level? 5? No, we do all. Okay, give me 2 levels. Oh, there we go. And we got the 2000 total level out of the way. Exactly on the mark. So let's see, what is that? I think that's the big XP lamp. Oh wait, combat achievements. I actually think we're done here. I could just go claim the combat achievements and use that on agility. Yeah, fuck it, we do that. So it teleports to Warriors Guild. This is actually the play because I do not want to do any more of that stuff. So, let's see how close. I might as well just finish the fletching while I'm at it. So anyways, let's claim the combat rewards. Oh no, Gommel's gone. This guy got replaced. I didn't even see him die. How did he do it? Okay, so, combat achievements. Currently, I have apparently finished all of the easy ones. Oh wait, cool. No way, I finished all the medium ones on accident? Oh, that's hilarious. So here, let me just... I might as well just claim, because why not? I didn't know I actually finished all the medium ones. I mean, probably not useful. Like, I don't think any of these rewards really help me. Yeah, I don't think any of them help. So I'm still going to use it on agility because, like I said, we're just trying to get to 92 ASAP. But funny, I'm going to be claiming all of them now. So here we go. Combat achievements. Let's see this go all the way to the max. We're going to be Zuck helmets. Wait. Oh, I have it right here. I could actually get the Zuck helmet. No way. What's it called? Here we go. Let's go claim it. So from 47 to 625. Look at that. Let's get our rewards. In fact, I should drop all this stuff to get some space. Combat achievements. I've completed a tier. Sure you have. Let's see. Hard task. There's the hard one. And then the next one. There's the next one. The elite. The master with Lucky, and then wait, took a long time. Yes, totally. Some of those tasks were extremely difficult. I prefer and finished them all. You have come very far. You've earned these rewards. Sure, there you go. Yeah, I'm so good at this game, including the Deadly Czar creatures and having kill extra Godward minions, something. Yeah, Slayer helmet more. I do wonder. What you would do now? Good luck, adventurer. Thank you. So let's get this Zuck helm more fast. Come. This cow's like, ah! I look so funny. Okay, well let's put this stuff into agility. And put the big one on agility. Let's try that. Surely that'll be enough. 650k. Oh wow, I'm nowhere near. 1 second. Oh no, I actually have to go back. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, I actually have to go back. That's so lame. That's unfortunate. So, fun fact, if you teleport with this right here, this right here Wait. I know this is the infinite one. What's this one? Maybe it does have charges here. Let me check. Unless they modified it, because I'm pretty sure like the 1 and 2 have actual like charges linked to those hilts. They may have actually changed it. Oh, I think they changed it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure back maybe a year ago, if you had the easy one and the medium one, they had different cooldowns. So you could do the medium one and then you could do the easy ones. Like so, you had like a total of like 8 teleports a day. But it looks like it doesn't work that way. More wreck teleport. Ah, look at that animation. It looks so nice. Ah. So unfortunately, that means I still have to go back to the agility thing. I need another 300 something K. So it shouldn't take too long, but unfortunate that that didn't work. Okay, well, back I go, I guess. They rope me in. In fact, I could do this. Let me bank this, because unfortunately that's not going to work. I have no more shafts, so I'm also bank that. I need to just have a full inventory whenever I'm going to do the gems. Okay, well, let's go back. Oh, I guess I have to take off my hands. There we go, now it should work. I was like, hi, I'm back. I thought I was done. Nope, I have another 300k left to go. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna risk it. $97. Oh, I can still get it even though technically I left the area. I guess as long as you don't log out, I think it will remember it. I mean, I'm already done with the 2k total. Like, there's really no point in me finishing the skills, but, you know, they're there in my inventory. I might as well at least have fun with it. See a big number XP, dopamine go up. And just like that, we're out of fletching supplies. So now I'll just do the crafting. Because why not? In fact, I'm gonna let it take me. Free teleport out of here, I guess. We're so close. Wait, I have an idea. I'm gonna take these actually. Actually, maybe not worth it. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just do another round. I'm hoping this is enough. Yeah, we're done on the dot. 92. Let's get the hell out of here. So, unfortunately, actually, wait. I think I should be fine. I'm gonna do it normally once because I actually do enjoy Hollow Sepulchre. I haven't done the last floor because I don't have 92 on my main account, but I did practice a lot during last league, and I did get the 6:30 time last league, so I think I should be fine. Drop all this. Just need to deposit that. Okay, in the event that I need to lower him HP for the cheese method, I'll use the divine potion. Okay, I don't think there's anything I need. Because we're not here for loot, we're here for just the task. Okay, so let's talk to this guy. Okay, now we should be able to do it. Okay. Trade. Okay. Let's bank this nonsense. And I mean, just in case I need some food for whatever reason. Okay, let's go. Don't ask me again. Oh, we're on the fast one. Sweet. And here comes the first bottleneck for most players when doing Hollow Sepulchre for the first time. This one right here. It took me a long time to figure this out whenever I started learning it. Hope I'm gonna miss. There we go, now I'm in cycle. Oh, I was one tick too soon. Now we got the fast route, thank God. Assuming we're on tick, we can actually touch this one. Run with sword, ignore flames. Oh, run a little too soon with sword, out of the way of a tick. And I highlighted the floor right there to see where the actual clickable tiles are, because it's hard to see when it's in this particular row. Oh, wrong button. Come on. Wow, no TP? Shake my head. Like, I'm just trolling right now. This is not that hard. What is wrong with me? We still have about, I think it was an extra minute and a half, so we still have time. We're not on like 6 minute 30 record pace for the league task, but we can easily get this task done. Let's see, we're giving another 2 minutes. So this is 2 ticks now. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. I should still be fine. As I proceed to get hit by an arrow. I may actually have to do the cheese method once I get to the last room. I'm actually almost out of time. Yeah, I am doing dumb things right now. Go on one fire. I should start lowering my HP down. I'm probably actually have to rush it. As soon as I get to the corner, I'm sending it. Oh, this guy is also doing it. No, I was off by 1 HP. Are you kidding me? Okay, I have 1 HP to do this. No, I was not gonna make it anyways. Yeah, it's over. Well, maybe I have to just complete. Maybe I don't even need the chest. Who knows? Maybe it's still doable. Okay, I think I'm back on rhythm now. No. I gotta last stand this again. It didn't even trigger. That's so unfortunate. Okay, we run it. Oh no, he failed his last stand. This should be it. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it looks like you actually have to do the time. Look. Oh, snap. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you actually don't need to claim the reward. You just have to go to the very end. Oh my goodness, that was something. I don't know how I was messing up that badly. Anyways, you can finally claim this stupid thing. All combat or all achievement diaries, and I've only done a whopping none. Ah, look at that! I can go get my XP rewards, which is funny because I have nothing really to use them on. Because I literally just needed agility, and I don't care about the other skills. So, yay. There's nothing else I see here that I absolutely need. Like, I may just toss into farming just to do farming related stuff. But yeah, there's really no point of getting the XP. Anyways, I think Araxor is the next thing on my to-do list. Get this one out of the way. This one shouldn't be that hard. So... oh, I find it funny that I actually made a regen bracelet, even though it literally is going to be completely useless in about a few minutes. I think I'll have this over the bandos. Unfortunately, I don't have any good capes anymore. My Inferno cape is gone. Okay, we'll take this. I guess we'll take the banker's note. I'm already here for that one. I do need to teleport out. I guess I'll wear this. Yeah, there's really no other good ones. So, let's put the banker's note down here. Let me take the divine. I can actually have anti-venom now, finally. I'll take the regen thingy and I'll take a restore. I think everything else should be fine. I don't think I need anything else. Emergency food for the shark. And honestly, I'm just gonna keep the shark. Okay. Just to restore my thing back to normal. Okay, and then we want to change this to Crush. And let's go kill Giant Spooter. I'll try a kill with the Scythe and I'll try one with the Kopesh. I think I was only seeing like stuff that the Kopech's only good if you have this top row done, which is 50% more damage, which is why getting this first before doing the Awakens is needed, because you could just cheese by just spamming the Awakened guys with the Kopeshes, which is probably what you have to do with Vardorvis to farm your orbs. Okay, so we'll set our thing right here, save memory, pray, and let's go inside. This should be extremely easy now since we have OP melee stuff. Feels like it should be faster than this. Maybe the Kopesh is the play. Well, we got that thing. Teleport back. Okay, so we're going to try the Kopesh this time. Even though I think it's only beneficial if you have the Spec Relic as well. Yeah, I think Cypher. Okay, so I'll Spec and then I'll just do Cypher the last bit. Three seconds. $43. Holy. Okay, that should be like a 25 kill. 24 kill, close enough. What are mechanics? Hell yeah, 95 Hunter. Also, I was thinking whenever I do the Inferno, I'm probably just gonna wear like full melee tank armor and just spray magic the entire time because I'm probably gonna be using a T-bow, and T-bow would never miss. As you see right there, I'm missing at least a few times with the scythe. I'm hitting some zeros every now and then. Ooh, this might be a 20-second kill. Come on, hit the numbers. Go faster. But yeah, 41 kills is kind of unlucky. Hell yeah, 91 defense. And 96 strength. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, I've actually had better luck in the main game than friggin' leagues. Almost 50 kills, not a single unique. Wow, I haven't seen a spray attack in a long time. This is like definitely a 50-second kill. You know what they say, scuff gets stuff. Maybe some other time. Maybe not today. -7 strength. Yay, we got something finally. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh my goodness, that would take way longer than it should have been. 57 kills for something that should have been like 1 out of 30. In fact, 1 out of 24, I think I remember doing the math or something. Anyway, so we are finally done with that tile. I attempted this a while ago, but without the double attack speed, whatever, I was literally killing it as a normal kill. So it was super slow. So my first like 30 or so kills. And so what was the thing I stopped at? It was... I started at 38. So from 38 onward, or 37 before, it was all normal kills. It was almost like a minute and like 40 seconds, 2 minutes kills. It was pretty slow. Pretty bad. Never again. So we have finished this column, and we can now get the sunlight spear and the bracers. Let's see, anything changed? No, it's the exact same thing from last league. So let's claim. There it is. So basically when I wield this and I eat a piece of food, it will heal me double, which is also why this is useless now. I believe this also has better stats than said bracelet. Yeah, by like 1 of each. So yeah, these are my new best in slots. For the Sun Spear though, very good in Nilo. Very good for AoE. Maybe like stuff in the... Actually, what do I use? I may try the Sun Spear at Coliseum. I think that's the play. I think that's what I did last time. Anyways, so our next goal. So we have finished this one. Claim the XP. Oh, wait. Yeah, so that just means more XP, which sounds good on paper, but it's literally useless. I have no need for the XP multiplier anymore. So yeah, I could go for this row right here, get the ward, and go kill Inferno within 30 minutes. I think the top row is probably the first one I want to do, because I want the spec, and getting the ring will be pretty nice with Soul. So, I'll try cheesing Doom first. Who knows, maybe I could get like the boots. Actually, the boots would be good. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. So, Doom of Macchiato. Let's see here. Let's go to... In fact, let me bank everything first. I believe for this fight, we are going to be just cheesing it with range. So let's get the Twisted Bow. Get the bracelets. And the Slayer Helm. Green D high top, hell yeah. Look at this absolute unit of a thing. I believe I actually do need to get a Demon Bane thing, and I believe the easiest one is casting the Sunny Souls and Fires. Yeah, Dark Demon Bane, as well as the Mark of Darkness. What's that one called? Sunny Cosmics. Okay, so I basically need these 3 runes on me. Now the other question is, what can auto-cast it? Because I do not want to go out of my way to get a friggin' Skull Scepter. Surely there's an easier one. Oh, looks like Slayer Staff is the answer here. Looks like I can do with a Slayer Staff. Whether or not I'm fully accurate, I don't know. But I think it's just to turn off the shield. Okay, and then the other thing we need is the Scythe. Or the Punish. Assuming that even matters with how OP everything is. And of course, we want our free food. Let's see, what other stuff do I want? I need, in fact, let me bring the combo food because I may need to like shark chrome one for the one-hit attack. Because I don't think it one-shots in leagues, but it will definitely lower me like significantly. And of course, the last thing is the potion, so we'll get one of each. And there we go, this should be fine. Oh, wait, yeah, it does venom, so I do need that. Okay, everything looks good. Oh, first time using a twisted bow and was not even on accurate. So 3 minutes, okay, that's plenty. Okay, let's go kill the Doom Macchiato. I believe fastest way will be ferrying probably to this town right here. So if it's autocomplete, then I should have the shortcut unlocked. God, what's with this frame rate? Holy. Are you kidding me? No, the shortcut's not enabled. Oh, no. And unfortunately I can't just jump this either because you need the portals. So yeah, I guess we're literally running all the way around. Have fun, yay. Okay, I believe this is the fastest way. I think it's this way. Yeah, there it goes. Climb down rope. Okay. And wait, where the? Oh, that rope. Oh, fucking hell! It's that rope I didn't climb. There we go. Now it should be correct. Okay. Activate the platform. Use platform. It should automatically go to the top. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Sure, why not? Mouse will activate this stupid thing. So I believe it is. Wait. Oh wait, I could just do it like this. As soon as I enter, the tile I stand on is the teleport tile. And then I just run all the way across the floor. And yeah, I don't know what's going on with the frame rate. The frame rate is very jittery right now. I may have to put the fan on my laptop for a few minutes, so you're gonna hear the breeze rev up in a few minutes. Yeah, because this frame rate is actually pretty bad. I don't know what's going on. Oh, what the hell? Oh. I just awkwardly just stood there. Okay, save state. Everything should be fine. And like I said, we're gonna cheese it we're gonna just send it. Yeah, we could do the penetration thing, by the way. Okay, so the one shot doesn't one shot. The hell? Wait, am I actually preventing him actually doing any mechanics? No way. I could just do that. Hold up, I think we found the cheese strat for this delve thing. I just had to make sure that he just melees me. Yeah, he's literally not doing any mechanics. Okay, there we go. I think I could kill these things in one shot. Okay, technically 2 shots. Now comes the race car. This is actually the furthest I've gone in the main game. I don't think I've gone past this. Because I always, I'm bringing chrome ones. I'm just trying to learn the mechanics. You can tell I've never gone this far because he's untagged. Oh, that'd been so nice. But we're gonna just send it. We just need 8 delves. Wait, maybe I just have to just camp this. I think it's just actually faster. Oh yeah, it's so much easier. Okay, we'll just do that. I thought the Slayer staff would be trolling. Apparently it's not. Face tanking, it's fine. What are mechanics anyways? So we're on the last floor, I think. So time for super cheese. Okay, so we want to use this for this. Yeah, I'm just gonna camp it like this. I think it's fine. Okay, maybe I do have to attack the grubs. Oh, ouchies. Oh, I guess we're sending it. There we go, Delvate. Yeah, we'll just claim and leave. Yeah, it's simple, right? That's how it's supposed to be in the main game, right? Just kill it. Anyway, so here we are. We have finished the Doom. We have attained the max treads. Once again at the bank, like always. Let's teleport to, I guess this real fast. But yeah, typically you're supposed to do actual mechanics, and also you're not supposed to stand melee distance, because melee distance, you'll still take a lot of damage even through melee prayer, but because it's a league, I could just base tank that. It's fine. So let's do this. Claim the next one, which is the treads, which is the best in slot boots. Yeah, look at that. So now they have the stats of every single boot in the game, and I can wear these instead of anything else. They'll give you mage, range, strength, all that fun stuff. Can I drop these? You can drop them. Huh, wait, are these sellable in the GE? No. So it's just the items you could disassemble for. So if you really wanted to, you could disassemble your treads for the other 3 boots. Don't see why you would, but you can, is an option. Also, you don't get your eyes back, so you have to go back and actually do the Doom of Macchiato to get the rest of it. So, next one, I believe, on the to-do list will have to be Soul Heretic. I'm going to go try this one again. This one should be way easier now that I actually have Last Stand. In the event I die, I just chill for 3 minutes. I made it to wave 8, I think. Almost wave 9 or whatever, but I did die, so I will go back. And that being said, I think I'm going to try with the Sun Spear. Then Sun Spear is the play. I think I'm also going to change my thing to Ancient Magics. Just for the wizard, or just for the trio, just to kill him faster. Actually, no, I take that back. I'll just use the Sun Spear. Yeah, I think that's the play here, just a Sun Spear. Bank everything. Withdraw my melee stuff. Let's draw this. I believe this is a two-handed thing, because if I wear the Kopesh, And with the spear, it overrides it. Yeah, it's a two-handed item. Well, very nice, very nice. Unfortunately, there isn't many rings I could use. In fact, I think we're done training defense. I'm just gonna... Actually, no, I'll keep it on that. I forgot. So, same thing as before. Let's grab our super combat. We're not gonna use range, so we're just face tanking everything with melee. We'll bring the brew just in case. I think this should be fine. We'll bring this. We'll bring the banker's note for the combo food if we really need it, but I think we should be fine. Okay. And then we need... Try and think here. I mean, in the event that I just need a little poke, I'll bring the shadow. No, fuck it, we bring the T-bow because we'll never miss. So in the event I need to like hit something from a distance and it's just out of reach, I'll use the T-bow for that bit. But for the most part, I'm going to use melee. Okay, I think we're good. We are golden. Let's go and teleport to Fortress Coliseum. I believe, unironically, I can use the bank now. Yeah, I can use the bank because I made it at least to wave 8, but I died. So let's see, how far did I even go? View glory. I made it to... Oh wait, I made it to like the last reward. So I can actually do this right here. Hell yeah, look at that. Salute. Okay. I think we're good. So let's begin. Oh, I don't think I need anti-venom. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. I forgot. If I get hit by the stupid mana core, I'll put that down there. Okay, this should be fine. Okay, let's go. Fortress Coliseum, the cheese. Let's obtain the quiver. Let's go. In fact, I'm gonna do what I did last time. Fuck it, we'll have fun with this. Okay. There we go. I have set it up, so here we go. We're gonna have fun with this. Here we go. Let's begin. And cue the music. Holy moly, 46. Well, do us one slam. I'm actually hitting some zeros here. Solar flare, because we're nowhere near the friggin' center. Oh, my prayer goes down every single time, I forgot. Oh, right. Okay, so the reason why I'm not doing as much damage, I completely forgot that this Sun Spear is based on your prayer points. That's why I'm hitting it like absolute doo-doo. Do I go... What's my prayer points at? I may actually want to check. Oh, unironically, I may actually want to claim that. Okay, screwed. Okay, so here's the play. We're going to do one round just to get this thing. I was literally about to leave to go get my prayer outfit. I can just do this now. This is the play. This is actually the play. Like, unironically, this is actually the play. I was gonna go and get my freaking prayer outfit. But I'm gonna literally get the best in slot prayer right now. Am I kill it fast before reinforcements? Hell yeah, right before reinforcements happen. Okay, let's claim her fast. Yeah, so, only doing this because I want this. Okay, so now let me go maximize my prayer real fast. Yeah, so 5 more prayer. Let's see. What can I have? Boots. Oh, wait. Why the hell am I wearing climbing boots? I literally have these boots here. How am I that dumb? Unfortunately, I don't think this gets prayer. I don't think the beacon gives me prayer. I could go and claim the Seers, the Lumbridge ring. Well, actually, it wouldn't really matter because this one claims me the ring once I finish it, so it's gonna be a moot point. It's a very minor amount of prayer. It's not the end of the world. I think that is it I could do. I don't think I... Wait, do I want to switch this off? For 5 prayer? What's the strength? Or I actually may want to do that. I may look goofy, but it may work. And here, actually, what I could do real fast, instead of having that, I could go for the better one, which is... I need to switch back to spellbook. Change spellbook, standard. Okay, so I believe Wanted is completed. So we could quickly get the better legs, proselyte. Also, it gives you slightly more defense. Okay, let's see. Proselyte. Oh, wait. It's only initiate. I guess Wanted is not done. Ah, whatever. It's better than wearing... Oh, it's the exact same. Okay, we'll just wear that. Screw it. Okay, bank everything. And now we should be set. So we have a whopping 20 prayer. Yeah, that gives 5. That's actually a pretty good one. Unfortunately... Oh wait, God Capes. I forgot. These give prayer. I could wear this instead. In fact, let me check what's better. I think... 1 versus 4. Yeah, it's definitely the skill cape. Okay, there we go. Now we're gaming. Look at this. We went from like 15 to 24 prayer, so that means my shockwave should do a lot more damage. Because I completely forgot that was the effect. Like you needed prayer, and right when I was checking it, they offered me the Sunspire. I was like, ah, thank you very much. How kind. You read my mind. So now we're gonna send it. So now it should be easy. Whenever I slam, it should automatically kill all the Fremniks. Yeah, look at that, one-shots them now. I may be getting reinforcements. This is way too slow. Come on. Hit, please. I think I barely made it. Yeah, I barely made it. Re-entry. Explosion on death. Actually, explosion on death's not that bad. I'm definitely getting reinforcements. Oh, nope. I lucked out. Nope, no I didn't. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have chose the explosion one. Nope, I didn't get in time. Re-entry. Oh, come on, please. Of course, he'll spawn right when he dies. The bees! Well, these are all pretty bad. Quartet's fine. Oh, that's one too fast. Holy moly, can I... Okay, I guess I have to wait for the Minotaur at this point. That was very sloppy. Nope, that was too fast. Kill it fast before the reinforcements. There we go. Let's get. Unfortunately, this guy's got a reinforcement. I guess we'll just wait for the Minotaur to spawn. There he is. I think I can reach this with the T-bow. Oh yeah, I can. Look at that. Echo Crystal. Relentless, I guess. I like how the healing thing only affects if I actually directly attack the monster. So if I do AoEs, whatever, the Minotaur can't heal it. Okay, let's heal up. And then Soul Heretic is next round. So I need to keep my charges up. I guess I'll kill the ranging one first. Okay, here we go, Soul Heretic. Oh, and we get a freaking hat. Atomic. Oh, explosion, that's fine. It's literally the last boss anyways. Oh, my charge just went away. Oh, right, explosion. Oh, that's a 2. That's a 1. Hope I didn't do it in time. Friggin' F keys on this thing, I swear. I could just last stand at this point. Oh my god, once again, can't get the stupid thing in time because the F keys are so tiny on this laptop. That's a lot of lasers. Defeat Soul Heretic and explosion! And give me that hat. Hell yeah, look at that. Take the quiver. Take this. Bank everything. We're done. Defeat Soul Heretic. Task. Yay! Okay, we're done with that song. Anyways, here we go. Let's unlock Specialist. So special attacks, all special attacks cost 20% instead of 100%. Have 100% accuracy. For each failed accuracy roll with the thing, you'll gain an extra 10%. So it's actually very cheese when you do that with Zambik. Let's see. Whenever you kill an NPC, restores 25% of the spec. Very good for Nihilo Room. Anyways, let's claim. Yeah, and now we claim the row, which exposure 25%, or what's it called? Special attacks do 50% more damage. Yeah, and just like that, we're down to the last two. Oh right, let me yeah, we're down to the last two. So the last two, it feels so weird to be almost done basically. So we have the 30-minute Inferno kill. And then we have the four Awakened Desert Treasure bosses. So like I said, the first one's going to be definitely Inferno. I was initially going to save this one for last with the Grand Hurrah, but this one's actually way harder. I can't really cheese it as well. And I would like the necklace to help with it. And then the Inferno will be this one, the necklace. Also gives me the Guardian, which will be nice for the Awakened bosses. So, and I do find that this battle hat, you know, very nice stats, is never going to be used. Most people get that as the final item anyways. Okay, well let's begin. Let's head over to the Inferno. Okay, so let's gear up for this one. More or less the same thing. However, we could wield full melee tank stuff and just pray. We're using the T-bow for this one. T-bow is best in slot here because you'll never miss, and a 2-tick is pretty OP. So we're gonna be wearing full tank armor as much as we can because actually I don't have a good tank top. Yeah, I don't have a good tank. Because Varrox will be the highest one. I don't think Oathplate has more defense than Bandus, does it? Oh, it does. Oh no, Bandus has more. I'll take that back. And then when we finish this, we should get the ring. Oh wait, I didn't claim the ring. I'm stupid. There we go. Ring claimed. Now we have the good ring. I was like, where's that ring? I thought it was the Zuck one. But yeah, there we go. Emperor's ring. So now we have a lot of defense, a lot of stats. This ring is insane. Look at that. I had this in the previous league. I had this and this. Those are my go-to, as well as the necklace. I missed last league. Leagues was fun. Like, last league was so good. I guess I'll wear the cape over the... No, I do want... Oh, wait. I got an idea. I need to go show this to Ava. Because the quiver actually does... Wait. Shards. Please tell me... Sunfire. Okay, I am hoping that the charges work here for the league. Oh, it's a leprechaun I need. I hate these F keys. Holy moly, they're so tiny. Why are the F keys on this laptop so minuscule? Okay, so talk to Ava. I don't have the Vorkaf one. I hope she doesn't require me to have the Vorkaf one. I really, really, really hope. because I don't have that. Also, I found out why these spooky chairs have pickup. This is actually the Halloween event. So I need to go do the Halloween event in the main game. Honestly, I should probably do that after I... Ooh. Venom. 19 inches of Venom. Oh, I guess I have to use it. Oh, no, do quiver. Mind taking a look at this quiver for me? Let's see. Extraordinary. The quiver that's the finest leatherwork I've ever seen. I wonder if you could make it, better. Better. Let's see. Ava takes your quiver and fiddles around with it for a bit. Ouch. That's some tough material. Move that there. There you go. Oh, like she was making some herbal stuff. Your quiver now shows the ammo saving effect of your accumulator. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. So I want to know... I'm going to put 1,000. If it's draining my quiver, then I won't use the quiver for the rest of it. I'm just going to use it normally. Okay, so that's the quiver. Okay, cool. Teleport back to Morarek. Okay, I think I should be fine with everything else here. We don't need that. I will bring the defense one though, because we're going to be using range for most of this anyways. I don't think Venom's useful, so I'll put that there. Stamina we don't need. Prayer, restore, regeneration, we should be fine. I'm going to deposit everything else. We'll bring this for emergencies. Okay, so the goal here is simple. Finish the Inferno in under 30 minutes. Oh, actually, wait, I can bring the blowpipe. The blowpipe will be good for the nibblers. So we'll bring this and we'll put the darts. Where is it? We only have 40 something left. So we'll do that. Hopefully this will last because it should have that effect of not draining so much. So let's begin. So goal is 30 minutes for the Inferno. Which also means that during Zuck, I'm probably just gonna hard send it and just have a last stand take over. Okay, let's pot it. Okay, let's go. Jump in. Here we go. 30 minutes. So we're just gonna face tank a lot of things. I think it's Prey Magic for most of it. Okay, thank God it actually doesn't use up charges. Okay, Lopai's faster on those guys. I also recall that one of the combat relics from the range ones, that every 5 hits you do, you heal like 5 life points. So that's why I'm constantly sustaining myself right now. I'm just hoping I have enough darts for this. I guess if I don't make the 30, I could just go catch some Chinchampas, because that actually would be faster than killing it with the blowpipe for the nibblers. But I think I should be fine. So now Rangers. I've used one charge. So 12 minutes into the Rangers already. What the hell? A Brimstone key? I forgot those even existed. So this is where I left off, I think 2 days ago, because I had to get one mage kill for a combat task. So here we are, we're back to where we left off. So now we pray mage for the rest of the fight. Holy moly, that XP drop though. $96. $100, 105 is my max hit. Holy. Oh, I'm not even 99 range. That's kind of funny. Okay, one pillar down. Oh, Nibbler's still alive. Okay, Ranger time. They're all on the same tick. Oh, there goes the other pillar. Yeah, that pillar's so dead next round. It's now a pillarless Inferno run. So now the nibblers are attacking me now. Yeah, look at that. They nibble. They nibble. That's fine. We just shark brew or shark form one. Of course he'll bury as I hit him. Oh, the ranger's still alive, what the hell? Oh no, Molly, that hurt. Unironically, I think it's actually faster to let the nibblers just nibble on me. Because of the recoil damage. Oh, why is he so far? Wait, I'm only 28 minutes in? No, what the hell? Where did I go wrong? I thought I was going fast. There's no way I could finish this now. I'll still continue, but what the hell? What did I do wrong? Maybe I do need the Chinchompas then. Because the Nibblers do take a lot of my time. I got 2 mages. Ah, that's so unfortunate. We made it to 29 minutes at a wave 66. Maybe the timer is bugged. Surely, right? Okay, it's the ad time. And then triples. And now it is Zuck. Oh, we're honestly we're only like a minute short, so that means there's a. That's so lame. Because this honestly is not that hard. What happened to the music? Hello, music. I'm face tanking the Zuck. Okay, cool. There we go. Last stand. Come on. That's so lame. We're off by like 2 minutes. I guess I have to get Chinchompas for the Nibblers. Because that little bit of time did add up over time, which really sucks. So I used 8 charges. Very lame. Okay, I'll try this again, but may have to go get some chins. Yeah, let's go hunt some. I guess black chins would be fine. I'm gonna bank everything real fast. So, box. Oh, I have to claim the reward for that to work? Well, that's lame. Maybe not having 99 range is affecting me. Maybe I actually just do need 99 range before I attempt it again. Should I just go? Okay, that's the plan. Okay, so I'll get the chins, but I will also go get the lamps and use it on range. I think that's the play here. Because like I said, I did mess up when it came to planning my league stuff because I should have put it onto range because that would have definitely been 99 at this point when the prior. Let's talk to each one of the NPCs then, I guess. Ardone. Let's go do Ardone first because I would like to at least get the stupid cape. Yeah, all easy task. All medium task. All hard task. And all elite task. Wait, what? What? With your stats? I don't believe you. You need 91 smithing. Ask me again when you got your smithing up. Are you kidding me? That's a thing? What? What happens if I boosted? Like, no, surely. Like, what? I have never seen that before. So, 91, what's it called? Rune smithing. Rune, here we go. Crossbow is 91. So you're saying that you cannot have a boosted 91 to finish that task. It has to be actually a 91. Why is that a thing? One second. Let me check the wiki here. Okay, let's see here. Make a rune crossbow from scratch. It says literally nothing on the wiki. Why is this a thing? 1 second. Let me check the patch notes here. Smith. I'm so confused. Here, let me check her dialogue then. Let's see. Elite's task complete. Smith. Elite task. If the player completes all the previous tasks but doesn't have 91 smithing, but with your staff, I don't believe you. You need 91 smithing. Ask me again once you get your smithing up. I'm so baffled. How is that even a thing? All the other ones don't require freaking stat checking. Whatever. So like I said, I'm putting this into range. Okay, who's the next one I should do? Varrock, I guess? We'll just go down the list, I guess. Varrock. Varrock East? Yeah, I guess I'll do Varrock East. God, that's so annoying. Like, really? Like, of all things, they cut me out of having the thing with 91 smithing. Like I said, what happens if we boosted? Like, you know, that was a thing back in the day. Hell, I even did it back in RuneScape 3. Okay, so we got the easy one. We got the medium one. We got the hard one. Let's see, are you gonna also do the same thing for the elite? Yeah, well, like, he says well done. Like, he congratulated me. I don't have the smithing level. I don't have, well, I forgot about the requirements. I don't have the kudos. Yeah, look at that. Okay, once again, in fact, let me do the big one on range. That probably should be enough. I thought it was 900k. Get rid of 3 levels off. Next one, Lumbridge, I guess. I should just bring all my teleports real fast. Okay, let's go to talk to Hades because of Anus. Friggin' dumb NPC's name. He looks so out of place here, but they voted like 3 times to try to remove him. He never got the boot. Okay. Wait, I need 70 for that? That's actually kind of crazy. Okay, next one will be Canifiz, I guess. 2 pints. Dum 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 dum. Bum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum. Oh, it's not 2 pints. El Saber. Okay, let's see. Do I get cucked for the elite one? Ah, yeah. There we go. So put this into range as well. Okay, we're close to the level. Hoping this will be enough. Okay, well, no, it's not enough. Okay, I need 1 more XP lamp. I guess I put the rest into HP. Teleport to... trying to think, what's the next useful one? Wilderness are probably the next one. Let's go to Edgeville. Get the Wilderness Sword. Maybe cheese Eternal Glory. Lesser Fanatic. Okay, let's claim everything. And the last one, do I get it? Well done. Okay, cool. And honestly, I could use on this one. That should be it. Oh, it's not it. Are you kidding me? It's gonna be off like barely any. Wow. I should have just used the big one. The big one goes into HP. Let's claim... Cabos will probably be the useful one of that one. So if I go do Hydra, at least I get the fire boots. Okay, let's see, and Elite is done. There we go. So let's claim this one. This should be for a range. Never mind. Okay, fuck it. I should have just done the medium one. There is 99 range. Put the other one into HP. And then HP again. There you go, 90. I should get a 99 very soon with this. Okay, so let's go back to the Inferno after I get like a few Chinchampas. So I need to bank everything because I don't know how death works with PvP in this version. I mean, surely it'll be like leagues, but you'll never know. So I need, I think, 6 box traps. I guess I use this. And I think the fairy ring could be teleport anywhere. So, teleport to... unironically, it may be fast. Here, I'll do a little tee hee ha ha funny type deal real fast. I'm gonna go and kill like 2 revs, because most likely they'll give me teleports and I can just go up there again. So let's go to Ferox Enclave real fast. I mean, translate, like, this is just not really needed, but it's kind of funny just to like play around with it. And also, like, I don't think anyone's gonna be actually doing revs. They have no value in leagues, not leagues, grid, taskmaster mode. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like no one here. Wow. In fact, we just go to the big guys, I guess. Oh right, I could just do that. And then last recall back. Look at that, easy. The only thing that's not easy is the friggin' music on the way. Laren's keys. Yeah, we'll do a little funny with this Dragon fast. And do the next one. And then teleport back. Uh-oh, I meant to right click and teleport. So unfortunately my energy's gonna be going slow now. I meant to click teleport, not the other way around. Yeah, that's whatever. So I made a mistake. It's fine. I'm just gonna go back to why I'm here in the first place. I just want to have a little fun with it. Okay, so save memory. So if we die, we can just teleport right back. Oh, I should have brought tick manipulation shit. Ah, fuck. Wait, I got an idea. Wait, do I need to actually have my animal wrangler active? Along the Echo Harpoon, you'll get the perk. Chinchompas will double when caught. Okay, okay. So I don't actually have to have the harpoon. But I should have brought a tick manipulation thing. That's my bad. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna just do that. It'll probably just save me like way more time in the long run. Yeah, I think it's better that way. Okay, so I should have at least one teak, one knife, and then we'll just teleport back. Okay, so I believe the black things I have tiled here are actually the spawns of the Chinchompas. So that means I probably want to do like this. around these. I think you can also place 6 in the wilderness. Yes, you can. I'm doing the lazy tick manipulation. There's a better one, but I always find that one a little bit more annoying to do. I mean, realistically, I shouldn't need that many because I think the limiting factor of me doing the Infernal Fast was actually me not having 99 range. So that extra little bit of DPS actually mattered in the long run. Dude, why are these chain chompers so far away from their the area? Wait, I need to do a test real fast. Let me see. I'm at 47. Okay, so Chinchomplins are not saved with the relic. Okay. I was just wondering. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Oh my god. Why are you guys over there? I want to try something. Drop. They dropped now. Look, I have Chinchompa friends. Okay, this is plenty. I don't need this many. 100 is overkill. At least I got a level from it. Okay, let's head over to the place. Wait, can't use it. Wait, huh? You can't use this after 20 wilderness. But if I right click and just teleport. Huh? Huh? Hello? Like, actually makes no sense. Major spaghetti right there. Okay, let's bank everything. Okay, re-gearing. Yeah, I think I have to use a Fury still, yeah. Blowpipe. Twisted, but how many darts I have left? I still have a lot. That's still plenty. Then we need the range tank armor. Yeah, I mean, we didn't really need the brew last time. What other stuff did I bring? I think that's it. I think the only thing I'm adding is the... Look at this person finishing off. Yeah, all I'm adding this time is the Chinchaba. I guess that was his last one. Final one. Nice. Lock in high score. I guess I could add a little bit of DPS and have thralls. Because I mean, might as well do something with my magic. Yeah, face tanking is fun. Let's see, thralls. Where's my book? There it is. Okay, so that should be changed to RCS. There we go. I got my book. Oh, I'm actually missing something. Magic spells no longer requires... Wait, I'm surprised I've actually didn't claim this one yet. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, like, what happened to all the pictures? Wait, can I still cast Thralls without the book? Nope. Basically useless then. Also, I don't like this, because they have the teleports here. I may have misclicked on accident. Actually, I found it... maybe I should not have done that. Yeah, I think this is actually a bait. I should not have done that. Because I can't disable the prayer stuff without having to go to my spellbook and change it up. So I just have to make sure I don't misclick. Okay, well, I think I am set. But before I go, I'm going to take a quick piss break, and then we'll begin. So yeah, this round would definitely be 10 times easier. I was off by like a minute and 30 seconds. I was not 99 range, and I did not have chins. This should definitely be way easier now. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly go take a piss break. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's get started. Oh, okay. Didn't have me decode that, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Literally just one-shot him. Oh my god, yeah, this will definitely make it so that I just finish it. Alright, kill the nibblers. Hi there, Arya, Tanisha. How you doing? Surprisingly, even though I know absolutely nothing's going on, I still like watching old school RuneScape. Nice. Right now I'm trying to do a speed kill of 30 minutes as a task. I was off by a minute, and I was like, do it all over again. I was like really upset. I'm like, god damn it. But I increased my stats to 99, so that's probably gonna allow me to do it faster now. That small little bit of not having 99 range actually probably made a difference. Compounded like the time going faster. I was like, I just now summoned my first throw. I completely forgot about him. Yesterday I lost a speedrun and Hollow Knight. Ah. Yeah, I hate whenever you do a speedrun and you lose at the very end, which is like basically what happened with me. I was at the very end, I'm like, oh no, I only have like less than a minute to finish the final boss. And I went over the minute, I was like, no ho ho. Unlucky for me. Where the hell's my thrall even going? Holy. I'm unfortunately not gonna be able to read the stuff until after the thing's over, because I want to make sure I at least get it this time. So I do see your messages. I just have to check it afterwards. Okay, Tanisha? '97 Slayer. I have less than 10 minutes left. Nope, I was trying the wrong thing. I almost... that was a chance. Ooh, I might get a res off. And kill it fast. No, you gotta res off. I have less than 5 minutes, I need to go fast. 3 minutes. I need to go fast. Okay, here we go. Jet time. Oh shit, I need to kill these things. Okay, I should be fine now. I want to go faster. I have 2 minutes to do the final boss. Oh, the music. Tank it. Oh, we got last standard already. Wow. The music, please. There you go. With a minute to spare. Whew. Clutch. Yay! It's over. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Claim the Zuck one. So, Guardian Thralls is basically what I was doing with this, but way stronger. Does not work in PvP. And then, of course, we'll get the 1000 Dragon Ward, which is basically like a good offhand, has immunity to everything. A lot of strength bonuses, all that fun stuff. So let's head to the bank and claim these items. Never doubted you. I got a little, so I got lucky, unlucky at the very beginning. Like, normally I wouldn't have been able, so it hit me a max hit, which I'm like, okay, so I was able to use Last Stand, but that means I couldn't use it whenever the healers came out and just face tank it, so I had to actually play a little safer at that point. Yeah, anyways. So let me quickly just read what you said. Sorry, I couldn't see what exactly you said. I had to like pay attention to the thing. And good thing I did, because I was 1 minute off. If I just took a little detour, it would have been over. And I have to do it all over again. Okay, let's claim the Zuck one. Here we go. The Guardian Horn. And then the final one, which is the necklace, the Amulet of the Monarchs. 30 of everything, very cool stats, very OP. There it is, Amulet of the Monarchs. So let's wield all of this. Let's summon. Wait, can't summon a Thrall. What? 1 second, let me summon it over here. There it is. Oh, look at that boy. It looks like a dummy. Anyways, let me read what you said. Let's see. I have to scroll up a little bit because apparently a spam bot came in. Okay, so let's see here. You said yesterday you lost a spear on Hollow Knight. I think I read that part. To a death that could have been preventable if I just played the game normally. So I understand being made to say run all over. Yeah, I have to speedrun the game for the achievements. It's beat the Hollow Knight in 5 hours or less. Wow. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, sad hours. I was like 12 minutes from a good amount to done, and then I died and lost all my money. Then I ran back to retrieve my corpse and money, but died again, losing all the money in the process. So I just reset the run. Yeah, that's a feels bad moment. Let's see here. One thing is that about RuneScape players is that how competitive you all are. You actually prepare for dungeons. You know what's the funny thing about that statement? So this mode that I'm playing lasts about a month, okay? Remember, it's a month. So, within the first 15 hours, there was a few people that finished the thing already. All this stuff that I'm doing right here, they finished in 15 hours. Game time. I have, granted, that I have AFK'd a few things because I'm still working on fixing my computer. So I'll do like a session, and then like the next day I'll focus on trying to fix the computer, and then do another stream session. So like today is like the stream session. Yesterday was me fixing the graphics card, or the computer, which is the graphics card now. So as you see, I've been quote unquote on for 2 days. That's 48 hours of gameplay. I guess technically like 52 hours if you count the 5 hours. Compared to the 15 hours it took for people to finish the entirety of this board. And I'm still missing one thing left, and that's what we're going to do right now. But yeah, that's kind of funny that there are people that are very competitive like that. Granted, they may not have any IRL obligations. I unfortunately do, so that's why I have to like pause. Even like during the weekdays, I have to like get off around this time, go AFK like do 30 minutes IRL, and then come back. So that eats up into my time. Hell, even when this mode came out, I was an hour and a half late because I had to do some IRL things before I even started the stream. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Anyways, let me see what you said left. And while our players queue up and bring absolutely nothing other than drinks to regen mana and maybe a DPS pot if we're lucky. Y'all heal yourself, bring pots, and remember to keep yourself buff. Yeah, compared to other MMOs, RuneScape is, you are the DPS, you are the tank, and you are the healer. You are all three all at once. There is no role, someone's not going to be healing you, you heal yourself. See, like this potion, you heal. See the shark, you eat, you heal. The damage, you do damage. The armor, you tank. All of it. You mainly tank with this stuff right here. This right here is like your tanking prayers. Yeah, who needs PvP when you have PvE to grind? I mean, you say that, but there's also PvP in this game. Unironically, there is actually PvP in RuneScape. All of this area up here is called the Wilderness, and it's all PvP. So from the start as level 1 all the way to I think 55, I think, and every level you have a bigger range of attacking players. Like right now I'm 121, so that means at level 50 I could be attacked. Well, the highest level is 126, so technically it's gonna be like 126 is my max, and the minimum I can attack is like a level 70. Change outfits. Oh snap! I could change the outfits. He looks like the thing from Monty Python. Oh, we got a bandit looking one. Oh, this guy looks spooky. I like this guy. It's like a rogue. Anyways, so now comes the big thing, which is getting the Awakener Orbs for Desert Treasure 2. So we're about to finish, honestly, the Gridmaster. Once we finish the Awaken bosses, we are done. Well, in terms of like actual gameplay, like I'll probably still play just for funsies, but in terms of the stuff we need, we're done. So let's grab the Kopesh. Let's grab... I don't think there's anything else I need. I could go get... in fact, I'm going to go do it real fast. So, let me go buy... Onyx. Where is it? Toko. Actually, I may have enough for it. Let me see if 60k is enough. If not, then I could just sell things. I enjoy my PvP, but I like taking my time, so oftentimes to do PvE instead. While PvP is fast-paced, I could barely keep up even after 20 years. I don't know, like, what do you even do in PvP for WoW? Because in RuneScape, one of the major things what people do for PvP is literally take your stuff. So basically, if you go to the wilderness, if you're unskulled, basically, like right now, unskulled, so I have not committed crimes. Once you commit a crime by attacking another player, you become skulled. So when you are unskulled, you keep your top 3 items, potentially 4 if you have this thing right here, so that, you know, if someone kills you, you don't lose those 4 items. But if you're skulled, you lose everything. So it's almost like a risk-reward situation. Okay. So I'm gonna go get an OB shield, or OB body. This is the only thing I have that could give me strength for the top, and I'm going to be using basically the entirety of my spec for just cheesing the hell out of these fights. Okay, let's buy this. Equipped. Yeah, so the strength bonus isn't a lot, but it will add up. 3 strength is fine. Okay, so now we have... we're in Lumbridge. Grab this and... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I have to run it for the first one, and this is lame. Okay, so unfortunately I don't have the Vardorvis teleport, because this is a brand new account. If you wish, teleport to... Okay, so we're going to use a fairy ring. So, what is a Yu-Gi-Oh card? It is called BLS, Blackluster Soldier. And now we teleport and run to the boss. For PvP WoW, we go by an honor system. If the player attacks you, grants XP, which is basically just about 15 levels of you. You gain a point called honor. It's just it gives you a fancy name. So it's boostable then. So basically there is no tangible reward because people can easily boost to get the title. We had something very similar in RuneScape back in the day, like in 2009, 2010, called Bounty Hunter, and those many variations of Bounty Hunter. But the one I'm talking about is the one that required you to get earned potential EP, and you had to have 76k worth of loot on you, basically risk, and you had to be in the wilderness, and all you have to do is just stand there. So what people will do, just stand in level 1 wilderness, pray melee, or camp with a lot of people. And as soon as you get attacked, just run back to the ditch and you're out of harm. You earn EP, and then you basically have your friend just kill you for the points. And trust me, I have done that many times. I had my friend do it for me, and we made a lot of money. Wait, is this guy? I think I've seen this guy before. I think this guy is actually a content creator. But anyways, yeah, so now let's begin here. So for this little shenanigans, what we do is this. We set the memory so that we could just teleport back over here. Let's pot up. And all I'm going to do is pray melee this and go inside. I believe I just spec it down. So here we go. Easy clap. Look at that. and then what we do is click this to teleport back. It recharges my spec, and then rinse and repeat. That is literally the boss fight with the relics they have. Very OP. Eight seconds. Yeah, it's kind of broken. But that's the entire point of this mode. It's just to literally be like the most OP thing ever. True, they can, but like I said, it's called honor for a reason. You can't kill the same person repetitively. It grants less and less honor until it provides nothing honor-wise, and so it becomes a dishonorable kill, which takes away your honor. Oh. They should do that with RuneScape. Like, if you kill the same person over and over again, you lose some points. Or you can't kill him again maybe after like an hour. It would definitely help during dead man mode. But nope, they have it as is. So the reason why I'm killing this guy, I need to get something called Awakener Orbs. I need 4 of them minimally to do the task. But that's minimally because 2 of them are extremely hard. Leviathan's extremely hard because there's tornadoes that follow you, as well as you have to pray against this stupid thing. So even if you do cheese, it is rather hard. But more importantly, the Whisperer, that one is really hard to cheese because there's a meter called Insanity, and if you get to Insanity 0, you die. Onyx bolts, no way. So yeah, camping is looked down upon in PvP WoW because of it, unless you're the camper for fun and is not going for the title. So basically griefing. Griefing, no griefing. Yeah, WoW PvP is fast paced. You have to know exactly what you're doing when your opponent gotta counteract. Hey, we got a gold ring, which basically means that we got one of the rolls for the Ultor ring. Now, granted, I'm probably not going to use it and or make it in this league because it's worse than this ring. But it is a funny, nice trophy item to have, I guess. But yeah, I'm not sure how the PvP feels But it sounds very similar to like how RuneScape 3 had their PvP thing, but unfortunately the learning curve on PvP is so massive over there that no one really bothered, and the scene of PvP kind of just died off because no one really liked it, and only those that were very good at it could just dominate, and like you couldn't kill those people. I have a friend named Blake that was extremely good at PvP in RuneScape 3, but unfortunately, like I said, they removed PvP altogether because it was a very... There's one of the orbs, finally. So 17 kills for one of these thingies. So let's use it on this to make sure that we don't spawn the hard mode version. But yeah, so I have a friend named Blake that used to do a lot of PvP. Another one called Zero's Ignis. Both of them very good RuneScape 3 PKers. But the problem is, not a lot of people PK'd, so finding prey, you know, people that actually want to fight, was near impossible. And those that you did fight, either like they were like the other handful of 5 players, or if they tried fighting and they didn't know what they were doing, they just get absolutely destroyed, because power creep is the thing. So there were cases that you could literally like one-shot people, and there was nothing you could do. And in fact, they made so that wilderness I showed you, it exists in RuneScape 3, but they removed the PvP aspects and put like a bunch of dangerous monsters in there. But they also gave you the option to opt into PvP, but no one has ever really done that. So there was one item that was called Demonic Skull, which basically skulls you, the thing I told you about earlier, but it was for skilling. It allowed you to get like double XP in the wilderness. But they removed literally the last beacon of hope for any type of PvP ever, because when I was doing leagues for RuneScape 3 like a week ago, they removed the rune crafting buff from the Abyss, which basically meant that the rune crafting was the last quote-unquote place that anyone will ever PK. So it's gone. It's basically a dead thing. No one will ever PK RuneScape 3 ever again. It is not worth the time, hassle, and finding someone that opt into PvP is near impossible now. God, my inventory is a mess. I'm gonna drop the ring, I don't need that. But yeah, it also doesn't help that RuneScape 3's player base is extremely low compared to old school. Like it is laughably pathetic. I'm just gonna quickly bank real fast. Need to deposit all this garbage. In fact, 1 second. Sorry, I heard a noise for a second. Okay. Let's continue. Let me bank my stuff. Okay, let's teleport back. Wait, how did I get moved over one? 1 second. Why the hell is my teleport messed up? Oh, we got 2 rings. Oh no, we're gonna actually get the altar before we even get 4 awakened orbs. Okay, so hopefully that'll save my position. Oh, at least we got the teleport over here. Yay, we got one of them. Okay, teleport back. Depending on the server population, it will grant you a bonus to XP and 3 PvP abilities. If your server is an enemy faction domination, you'll gain 20%. If you're on a server with an ally, your enemy and the enemy faction, it will give you 15%. Hey, another one. And if you're a server dominated by your faction, you only gain 10%. Seems kind of weird. Oh, back to back. Hell yeah. So technically we have all 4, so we could attempt an awakened version now. I mean, sure, I'll give it a shot. Here we go. So we'll do Awaken Vardorvis first, because why not? We're literally right here. So let's pot up. Yes, Awaken Vardorvis. We're gonna give it a shot. So this is extremely hard in the main game. Right here, we're gonna cheese the hell out of it. So let's see here. Let's see. I think we do 1 spec. And we get to the special. And we awaken and here we go. Let's see. Spec. 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 Dead. There we go. Cheese the hell out of the fight. And we actually got a blood quartz from it. Sweet. So we got 1 progress done. We need to go kill the other 3, I meant to say. I could attempt each one of them, and if I could fail, I'll come back and get some more orbs. I guess that would be the play. Okay, so we'll teleport to the bank, I guess. And I'll bank this thing to remember where I'm at. And then out of the two, I believe Duke would be the second easiest in terms of cheesing the fight. Okay, so we'll bank this if we need to go back to the stupid what's it called to get more orbs. But I think I'm confident enough to at least do each one of them without having to repeat. So for this boss, I need a pickaxe, I need this thing, and I need... I think that's it. Okay. Oh, anti-poison, that's right. Venom. 19 inches of venom. Okay. Teleport to Vice. Okay, we got one of the orbs. Okay, so this fight normally isn't hard, but the awakened version actually is a challenge. But since we have League's powers, we're going to just cheese it by brute forcing it and hope that we don't die to the poison. I forgot how many potions I need. I think I need 3 for this boss of the awakened version. I'll make 4 just in case. Okay, that should be plenty. So we're on 1. Okay, so here we go. Let's summon Thrall, summon you. It is 2. It is... there you go. And brute forcing a script. Oop, last stand of the very end. That's fine. There we go, we have 2 now. So the next easy one will be most likely Leviathan. Trying to think. I believe teleport to DIS. Unfortunately, there's no good spec weapons I could use on the last phase. Typically, in the main game, you're supposed to use a web weaver bow, but I do not have that. Oh, this guy is really struggling using range on the freaking lesser demon. Oh, wait. This is not where I'm supposed to go. It's this portal right here. There we go. Okay, so for this boss, I need to wear my T-bow, the quiver. Because I have the relic, I could just camp this, to be honest. I should be fine. I just need the T-bow on. Okay, we'll get the range potion, defense potion. I don't know if there's anything else I need. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so let me pot up. And let's head over to the area. Gold ring, armadillo helmet. Oh, Nate. Hi there, Nate. Shadow Barrage, you're right. Thank you for that. I knew I forgot something. Good thing you showed up in time. Thank you, Nate. Also, how goes everything? I'm on my last tile, by the way. It's the Awakens. Where's my brew? I'm using Sharky Boy as well as that. Let's see. Shadow Barrage. In fact, I just need to switch to the spellbook now because I have that stupid. What's it called? Yeah, there we go. I will still bring a staff just to autocast it because I do not trust myself on clicking the stupid teleports. I wish that you could disable. Well, I guess technically I could disable those. There we go. Okay, this is easier. Never mind, take that back. No, it's Leviathan then Whisperer. Leviathan, Whisperer would be my last one because that's the one that you can fuck up the most. Virtus Row Bottom Leech. That's cool. Yeah, Shark Brew never die, but my stats go down, so I have to repot multiple times. So I'm like, yeah, I would rather just Shark this and heals like I think 90. So yeah, this is plenty. I don't think it does a one-shot. Maybe it does, but maybe my damage reduction will actually help me, but who knows, we'll see. If I fuck up, then yeah, I'll go bring that, but I think I should be fine. Let me pot up here first. Okay, here we go. Wait, huh? It didn't work. Oh, I guess I have to click it from here, don't I? Awakeners, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, it still hit me. What the hell? It's fine. Here's a flesh wound. Honestly, I should probably just face tank it. Face tanking, yay! Hell yeah! Hey, hey, we fucked up a little Whisper. We at least have a backup now. Good luck on Whisper. It took me 2 to 3 tries. Actually looked up a guide on it. It was easy as a boss in the main game, but hardest here to figure out how to do it. Anyways, you gotta go work. Okay, well, good luck, Nate. Or thank you, Nate. I'll talk to you later. Unfortunately, looks like I have to work here sometime. I knew I'm on for you. You're like, no! I want to chat. But yeah, like, last one. We're almost done. Okay, goodbye, Nate. Okay, so with Whisperer, I don't know if I should just stick with range. Like, actually, Nate, before you leave, did you use T-Bow or did you actually use like Shadow? Because I feel like I'm just gonna use the T-Bow because I'm 100% accurate. I think he's gone. Okay, so let me think here. Fastest way to Whisper will probably be... honestly, there is no fast way to get there. Well, actually, wait, there's a bank. Only after the quest is over. It's called like a... I know the name. I know what it is, but I just forgot the name. I think it's this one here. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, thank God. So there is a bank. And I think I'm going to need the Shadow Realm items, so I'm going to go grab that. Okay, so here's the grand finale of the Gridmaster. If I could kill the Whisperer, it is done. But this is literally the hardest one. Because it's really hard to cheese this one. At least we saw the other one, I was able to cheese it and got the kill. But this one, there's a new mechanic that's called Insanity. And if your sanity goes to 0, you die. But people have been saying that it's semi-cheesable. Like, you have to at least know the basic mechanics of Whisper to actually do it correctly. So, we'll see. We'll see if this plays out. Okay. The grand finale. So I believe I still need to start at this side over here. It has a lot more mechanics. And I think there's one more thing. Okay, so I know the memory one is completely different in this one. So, and the thing is, you can't stay in the shadow realm too long, or else you become more insane. So I don't know. Do I take a screenshot? I may have to take a screenshot. I think that's the play here. Let me get my my word not my word, my paint up. Okay, so we got the paint. Hopefully this works. Okay. Also, I can't see the chat now since paint is on the other monitor. Okay, let me think. Anything else? Unfortunately, the minions. I don't think I can kill all of them in this mode. So I have to only fight the one that's Vita. Vita, whatever it is. That is the one that will one-shot me if I don't kill. So I will do that. Next one, pillars. I believe there is only. Pillar should be fine. I think I got that one. Next one. No, I think I should be fine. I think this is the same ID, so I don't think I have to worry about it not being tagged. Anyways, let's pot up. Summon this. Summon. Oh, I'm in the wrong spellbook. Fine, whatever. It's fine. Here we go. Let's give this a shot. Can we get the final one? Disturb, Awakener, and let's go. I missed. Oh, ouchies. Oh, I missed one. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, I'm insane now. Jesus Christ. 60s? 77s? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, there you go. You have to send it now. Oh, no, I died. Well, good thing we had that backup. Holy moly, that was crazy. I've never seen that high of a number. Also, let me switch my spellbook back to Thrall's. RCS. Oh my. I don't like how that looks. Oh my god. That was crazy. Okay, so yeah, like I said, that was the hardest one. That is the brick wall. That is actually the brick wall. Like once you become insane, literally your HP compounds. So you get hit like a 10, then a 20, then a 40, then an 80, then a 120 something. So like it becomes more and more, and there's like no way to out eat it. The one good thing is like once your thing kills you, you can at least go again with your last stand. But apparently that phase that I had to step on the right orbs, and each wrong orb hit like a 50 something. So anyways, let's go back to where we were just at. Let me grab my book. Oh wait, the book's already there. Okay, let's go try again. So like I said, we have one more attempt. If we don't get this one, then we will go get more orbs. But yeah, this is the hardest one. Okay. Attempt number 2. Oh no, did I not click the stupid thing when I was over there? Oh, I guess I'm running. There it is. That's all I need. I don't need the other ones. Okay, round 2. Let's try this again. I got the memory pillar thing done correctly though, so that's a good thing. Well, excluding the last one. I don't know where the frick that one went. But yeah, I can't be in the Shadow Realm for too long, unfortunately. Any damage you take also increases your sanity. So let's try this again. Summon you, range, magic. Here we go. Let's try this again. There we go. At least I got the memory thing down. Okay, that's all I care about. The Vita. Wait, what? Did I miss a Vita? Holy moly, what's going on here? Another pillar? Oh shit. Oh, that's insanity. Here we go. Last stand. Missed one. Another pillar. Oh my goodness. Shit, that's not good. It's over. Oh my goodness, that's insane. Well, I guess we're back to killing VODs for a little bit. Like, damn. Prayer flick for 3 minutes and reset sanity with last stand. Okay, so I guess I don't attack it. Okay. Okay, so basically for 3 minutes I need to just not to die and then reset last stand. Okay, so then that, if that's the case, then we only need to kill Vardor for 1 orb then, because that's actually a pretty good strat then. So let's grab the stuff again. What other do I need? I need strength pot. And then the orb. Okay, teleport back. Okay, let's go repeat this shit. Fun times, fun times. Oh, I probably should also dismiss my thrall, my guardian. Okay. There's orb number 2. Here, let me teleport out to refresh this thing. Okay, teleport back over here. Oh, okay, so I had to read the Whisper thingy on the wiki. So the Awakened one has some interesting mechanics and quirks. It says here, after each special attack, do not attack the Whisper until she launches the binding projectile spells. And stay at least 8 tiles away from her. Once the projectiles launch, immediately freeze the Whisperer, and she'll run towards the player. Okay, so if that's the case, well, actually, maybe I could still get away with just using range. Oh, actually, maybe I can't. Because it says she runs instead of walks, and in the main game, we could at least make it over there. Let's see here. What's the recommended thing for Awaken? I actually may have to use magic on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to use magic. Because I need to freeze apparently the yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to go for the best here. Because apparently it says you have to use. Wait, I'm confused here. Oh, entangled. Okay, so I don't have to be an ancient, but I should be able to. Oh, wait, I could just swap between the 2 spellbooks. Hello. Normally you can't do this in the main game, but what I could do is this: change to ancients. And then I can use entangle whenever it's going to do the thing. So it looks like I may be using a earth spell for this thing. Very funky. Earth's Surge. Okay, well, the Slayer helmet for the thingy. The boots. And the gloves. Okay. set bonus. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Okay. Also, I don't think I'm going to be able to use the horn because the horn will be doing damage, and I need to make sure I do not whack it in between phases. Like I have to let it do the thing because that's when I could do some DPS. Because whenever it's doing a special, the damage is halved. In fact, I think it's even more than halved. Okay, so we'll give this a shot. Only downside, I have to constantly click that every single time I swap over. That's why I have the shadows in case I could, if I need to. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's see here. Alternatively, for players wishing to wait, kill the cluster of souls with a bow, then switch to blowpipe to kill the lone soul. Immediately exit Shadow Realm to kill the once the last one is killed. Alternatively, for players wish to absolutely minimize the time spent in the Shadow Realm, they can simply kill the Cyan Spirit and leaves. This method requires the player to tank a hit at 76, but the kill be slightly prolonged as the boss heal 100 life points for the instance of this mechanic. It also deplete some food. But as long as it doesn't destroy the shadows, what's it called? The sanity thing, right? Oh, that one is the one that removes sanity. Oh, 1 second. Let's see here. Depending on the souls, the following effect will happen. Oh, okay, I see why. Okay, so the cyan one, the reason why you want to attack that instead of Vita in Enrage or Awakens, that this one will restore your sanity by 15%. You will have to still take a lot of damage, like the 70 something to the face, but that's doable because this way it can at least reset some of the sanity, because that's the only way of doing it during the Awakened version. Okay, I think I get it. So let me get my screenshot stuff ready, and let's hope for the best. Unfortunately, it's really hard to do the screenshot, actually, now I'm thinking about for the pillars. Okay, fuck it, I just have to just yellow it, I guess. Okay, here we go. Let's attempt again. So we're using magic this time. I want to see if the earth spell actually makes a difference. In fact, I probably don't even need the ancient magic then. I just need to attack the cyan. Cyan is Santista. Okay, let's try that. Also, no thralls this time around because I need to make sure that I at least do some damage whenever it phases. So here we go. Let's hope for the best. Oh, I want to do this one. There we go. Earth spells. Let's go. I need to stop the attack. Oh, I'm insane already. What the hell? Okay, so I guess we face tank this for next. Okay, so I guess this is my life now, just to get my last what's it called, backup? Last stand. Yeah, we should be able to find it now. That's not good. Oh, there's still one more. So I guess we're gonna do this shit again. Oh, what is that? Okay, that was just a fluke. I've never seen that before. Oh, it wasn't a fluke. It was okay. That's a new mechanic. That's new. That's some scary shit right there. Okay, we should be fine to at least go again. No, what the hell? Oh, I missed my prayers. Okay, final phase, here we go. Oh, there we go. I finally did it. Also, a Siren staff. Whew. 17 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oh, my hand was cramping and my eyes was twitching because I was not blinking, and also I wasn't breathing. Oh my god. That was hard. League over here. Let me quickly go to the bank. I didn't bring a teleport, did I? We can just teleport using this. Oh my goodness. Quickly, let's go claim our thing and lock in to see what the high scores is. Even though, granted, it's not really that much. Oh my god. That was crazy. That was definitely the final boss. Like, Zuck was easy. That was actually hard. Holy, I don't know how people do that in the main game. That was incredibly difficult. Okay, let's claim the hat. Battle hat. Let's claim the gloves. Then let's claim the dog sword. And there it is. Finish the entirety of the thing. Yeah, let's hop World Tour Fest. Okay, let's see here. High scores. Like I said, even though like, you know, I'm probably nowhere near like even like the top 1,000 at this point because I had things to do and like gameplay wise, 2 days, 6 hours. High scores. I just want to see where I ended up. Oh yeah, my hand was cramping. I was missing so many. Iron Seto. I am rank. Wait, ain't no way. So there's been 11,362 other players have got the Gridmaster done before me. That's funny. So 11,000 other players. What's the KC for frickin' Awakening? It's let's see, how do you do the KC? I don't think I can actually do KC time. Take a guess on my Whisperer time. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Surely there had to be an easier way to kill that thing because oh my god, that was painful. I did not like that whatsoever. 17. Anyways, we got a cool little party hat now. The battle hat. I really cheese. Yummy cheese. Oh, you really cheesed. But yeah, so this hat is very similar to this thing. So like, this ring has 30-30 and some other good stats, and then you have the same thing with this hat. Oh, did I DC? No, there we go. So this one has 15 everything, 60 defense, and good stats. Also counts as a Slayer helmet. But more importantly, it has a party hat on it. Let's see what it says here. Battle hat. You are ready to fight. Wait, you're gonna fight for your right to party. Emperor's ring. A ring only worn by a true king. And then sunlight bracelets. 2 bracelets for divine connection to the sun god. Avernic treads. Combine all the boots. The amulet of the monarchs. Or a true monarch of the northern province. And then we have the Zuck helm. But yeah. So in terms of league stuff or grid stuff that we actually finished. Oh my goodness, but if I was to do a speedrun thing, I need to actually like figure out the Whisperer because that's gonna be a huge brick wall, and I don't think doing a 17-minute kill when most people could do it normally in like under 5 is gonna be acceptable. But yeah, like how you said, you had me scared a few times. Yeah, even myself got scared a few times. I was just like, there's no way I'm going to die before the phase even starts. Like, I died to like just the wrong prayer flicking. And I'm not sure if this is something with Runelight or if it's something that I have disabled. Like, this shouldn't be showing. Whenever you click, the phantom prayer shouldn't be a thing, but it is. I don't know what's going on. There has to be a plugin that must have updated. Let's see, one tick flick. Let me see if this is it. Because if I do this, no, it's not. It still appears. So it's definitely not that plugin. I really don't know what could be affecting it. It was that 5% is all you missed the prayer in the scope. Yeah, and the worst part is like one of them I accidentally died. I was like, oh no, I triggered my last stand before I even got a chance to do the next phase, so I had to go back to AFKing 3 minutes of this thing. But during that 3 minutes, I'm like, I can't. My eyes are starting to itch because I'm not able to blink. My hands starting to cramp, and then a few times I'll slip and I'll move. I'm like, oh no, please don't die like this, not like this. But yeah, I'm more impressed that there's been 11,000 other players that have finished this grid thing. 11,000. That's insane. I can only hear the panic in you. Like, yeah. And I would try to click, but like my food's not there. I'm like, my hand is cramping. I can't do this. It's hurting. And to think that was a 17-minute fight of just pure clicking, whatever. There's been cases of some other content creators that have done like 6 hours straight of clicking perfectly at like fight caves on a level 3. Yeah, I don't know how people could do that. That just feels like your hand's gonna die like halfway through, or like you get to the very end and you fumble really hard. But yeah, officially we have finished the Gridmaster. 2,700 points is the final one. Every single one of the things unlocked. All the items unlocked. All the grids unlocked. Everything done. So yeah, overall it was pretty fun. This of course was the most challenging one. I have never done any of the Awakens in the main game. Whisper kicked my ass. Now, what I'm going to do afterwards, I don't know, because I would like to do a speed run, but I need to figure things out. Like, I need to actually figure out how the hell to do the Whisper effectively without having to spend 17 minutes. Let's see, what other one gave me issues? I need to find out what exactly is a good optimal thing of doing the speed run Inferno for 30 minutes. I barely made it with 1 minute to spare, and I thought I was going fast. Apparently, I need to go even faster if I was to do a speed run. Let's see, what other stuff gave me trouble. Araxor gave me trouble, but that was more because I was unprepared. I should have done this other stuff first before going to Araxor. Makes me wonder, can I even do group bosses to get the tasks done, like Scurious and Theater Blood, and just cheese those tasks for the league point? I mean, it's very possible. Now, there was a paladin who soloed 40-man raids in WoW. It took him a day straight of clicking and careful position. In Classic, I think that was. Yeah, but I don't know. Like maybe flinching. I really don't know. But you're also capped on 6 hours on RuneScape, so you have to commit to 6 hours of things without having to leave, because the game will literally kick you out of the game after 6 hours. And some things cannot be saved. Like, for example, if you were to do the Doom of Macchiato, this guy right here, once you start, you have to keep on going until either you claim the loot or die, whatever. But the thing is, with the 6 hour thing, people have been pushing, like, the highest delve as possible. But you are hard locked on 6 hours, so that means you can only go to, like, maybe floor 200 something before the game literally kicks you out. So unfortunately, when it comes to Gridmaster, I don't think pets carry over. to the next Gridmaster. I want to double check something, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I just need to make sure, because if it does, then maybe I could go hunt for a pet. If it doesn't, then I have no major goals left. Oh, they have a. Oh, cool. They have a percentage of all the completionists. Okay, so the hardest task, unironically, it's literally it. Okay, so I thought so. Okay, so in order of easiest to hardest that people have done for the Gridmaster, we have. In fact, let me let's see. Can I go to somewhere fancy? Try and think of a cool area. Yeah, let me wield the dog sword. All god swords all at once. That looks so funky. It looks so cursed as well. Anyways, let's teleport to, let's see, what's a cool area? Oh, I know. Okay, so Alduin has a very cool song. It's very peaceful. I love this. Yeah, this music sounds very peaceful, very serene. We'll listen to this while we look at the thing. So, easiest to hardest tasks that people have done during the Gridmaster are as follows. The easiest one, which, you know, very obvious which one it's going to be. Click this one. Literally do the tutorial. There has been 84%, almost 85% of players that have done this. So basically 15% of players literally click the thing, say, oh, I clicked the wrong version of the game, and then clicked out. They didn't even bother clicking the stupid thing for the tutorial. So yeah, you just had to learn the Gridmaster, claim your rewards, figure out your path, and then that's it. Easiest 100 points you ever get. The next one, equipping boots at the security of stronghold. The next easy one, yes, go figure. That's the one that people do for the money. 73% of players have done that. Next one, mine gold ore with your pickaxe. Most people got to 40 mining to go do this one. Next one, get a gnome ball, which is the next one that most people do. That normally it was like this, and then gnome ball, because that's a free one. 71%, steal a fruit. 25 thieving, 71%. Chop a maple log, this one right here. This one was 70%. Kill a lesser demon in the wizard tower. Now initially this was gonna be impossible because there's only one, but they added like maybe 5 or a few more with demons during the event, so that people won't bottleneck and or griefing. Next one, steal valuables. 50 thieving. This is unlocked for Golden God. This was 69% of players have done this one. Grimy Herbs 3, and I love the definition here. The JMods have fun with this one. Note, I feel sorry for the 1 out of 20 players that go 180 men dry on this, because some people actually were killing men for herbs, and unfortunately they couldn't get, you know, the thing fast. Because there's 2 other methods. One is the one that most people did, which is pickpocket ham. Especially if you have your dodgy deals in Golden God already, you could just easily do that. And the other one is, in fact, here, I would teleport, but the music would cut off. So in Jungle Potion, because it's autocomplete, there's a few herbs all over the place. There's one right here, there's one right here, there's one right here, and there's one, like one down here. So you just teleport this, the fairy ring thing, go up here, pick up the herb. I think actually this one's easier. You could go over here and pick 3 herbs, and there you go, that's your task. So, next one. Witness the Gemstone Crab Burrow, which is this one right about here. And this one gives you the Gatherer's thingy, which I mentioned this before, the very beginning of the stream and yesterday, the other one, that I thought when you selected your 3 skills, your first one was the anchor, and the other 2 were the ones that got XP for those once you train the other skills. No, that's not how it works. So I chose Slayer, Hunter, and Thieving, thinking that Thieving was the one that was the anchor, and then it would train Hunter and Slayer. But it didn't. That's not how it works. Yeah, that's how I did it. But I could train Hunter and it would train my Slayer and Thieving. I could train my Slayer and it would train my Hunter and Thieving. So it just shares it between. It's almost like Pokemon, that it's an experience share. You'll have the main Pokemon that battles, and then the ones in the party get half the XP because of the experience share. That's literally how it is. I'm like, oh, I didn't know it was like that. So yeah, unfortunately. So 69% of players got this one, and then 30k and 1 ALK for this one, which was also 69 players. This one gave you Production Prodigy. Next one, 500 skill total, which is this row, I believe, right here. I don't even have to try to get this one. That is true. You don't even have to try to get this one. It just happens. I got an XP lamp, which I used on construction, and I don't think that's this play anymore, because once I get to this one, you'll see I messed up. I should have chose a different thing. I'll come back to this in just a second. So, Vampire Slayer, which is the next one. 68% of players finish this one. So, unlock Sins of the Father and all the quests needed for that. Next one, Kill an Ogress. This one. This one is the same exact thing I talked about before, but this is for combat. So you either you choose through the skills, and it does that Pokemon share XP effect. So what you're supposed to do is choose Prayer 100%, and then you're supposed to choose like Strength and Range. I chose Strength and Attack. So I was struggling to get my range up. I had to AFK like crabs, and I used all my XP lamps on the range to finish the Inferno. You know, it was not fun. So I recommend definitely range and strength with Prayer, because you could just cheese with Prayer with the Golden God. Next one, Steamforge Brew. Surprisingly, this one's lower. It's only 66%, because this one's extremely easy. All you have to do once you get like the gnome ball, whatever, just run literally down here, and there it is, in that building over there. You drink it. Maybe people didn't know where the hell this thing was. You know, fair enough on that. Gives you bank heist, which is the thing in my inventory that teleports you to all the banks and deposit box in the game, which is a lot. And I'm not even joking. It is so many places. Look at that. Next one, Temporos. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Temporos, this one does the craftsman one, so basically like the other two, but this one is for your artisan skills. So this one, I chose construction, but I chose herblore and fire making for two stupid reasons. One, I had the impression that we had to max, so I didn't want to train. Oh, sorry, I didn't. I meant. I say herblore. I meant I did construction, fire making, and rune crafting. Sorry. I was under the impression that we had to max for the most amount of points. We don't have to max in this version. It's just 2,000 points, 2,000 total you need. The game caps at 2,277, so 200 less than what you need to actually max. In fact, I still have skills in the 50s, so it is very doable without it. Unfortunately, by doing that mistake, I mentioned before that the Pokemon thing, you know, I didn't realize that the construction could be trained with fire making and the rune crafting. I thought only the other two could be trained by trained construction. So that means in an optimal setting, you choose construction, cooking, and herblore, because construction is fast, but cooking is faster. You cook and you get your construction up, which once you get your 99 construction easily with cooking, you unlock the next one, which is on the list, called dun, 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 Demonic Throne. 99 construction, and you get your Khopesh. Your Khopesh is basically your best weapon for the entire league, for most of it, and gives you, well, the 99 construction also feeds into this one right here. Get any skill cape, and you get that aura. This is not really that useful. I mean, it's fine and all, but it's nothing game changing. But you at least get two for the price of one. Anyway, so that was approximately 40% of players that did those two combined. I need to backtrack a little bit because I missed a few of the easy ones. Bryophyta, this one. This one is the Common Mastery. So Common Masteries are basically these little things right here. There's 6 of them in the league stuff, but Bryophyta, I believe, is the only one on the board. Oh no, there's one, no, there is only one on the board. Oh no, there's two. There's the other one, Scarius. Scarius and Bryophyta are the two on the board, and the other ones 3, 4, 5, and 6. So all the other ones are the rewards for finishing the column and the rows. And each one of them has a special ability. So if I go to Combat Mastery, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. So look up. So when you do Combat Masteries, you can see that each one of them has a tier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the range one has the same one, 6. And then the magic one has 6 as well. And they all have passive buffs at the end. So when you unlock the first two, you have a chance of saving pretty much all your rune and ammo. Next one, all healing is increased by 20%. Then you have an extra 100% accuracy of all styles. And then damage taken is reduced by 15, which definitely came in handy with a lot of places. Prayer points gain increased by 25%. And then you penetrate damage. Basically, monsters that have like protection prayers, your attack will always go right through them for 60% reduction. And some outliers, like range is actually the craziest one, because when you get to tier 6, range, never miss with range. So basically, you could be in the tankiest armor and shoot, and you'll always hit. Pretty fun. Anyways, so next one. The last of the easy ones, or at least last of the green ones that people have done. Cook a shark while wearing a chef hat. And that is the corrupted shark. 80 cooking. Sounds daunting on paper, 80 cooking, but whenever you're doing it correctly, you get production prodigy at, I think it's this one right here. I just saw it a while back. No, this one. It gives you a +6, +12 of your crafting, smithing, herbal, or fletching, and cooking. So that means realistically, you only need like 68 cooking to do this task. Very fast, and you can just buy food off the shops with Golden God. So this one's like very fast. And not only that, the chef had you just buy in Shazian, so makes this easy. Basically gives you an infinite shark. The infinite shark never depletes. And that is all of the ones for the easy ones. Now we go to the medium ones, which is about 50% of players that finish all these. Zamrak Brew, which is this one right here. So the same thing with the Herbal, you need only like 66 to do this one. You need Torstal, which is the only hard part. People struggle with this, but you just have to increase your Herbal a little bit, and your Forger, which is something I will get back to in just a bit, will give you the Torstal for free. The other stuff can easily be done, and then once you do that, your potions never drain when you drink them, which is extremely good. Next one, Kill a Lizardman Shaman, which is this one right here. Unlocks Songs of the Elves and all the quests for it. And for me, I also got a Dragon Warhammer. That's just an extra. That's not needed, but that was kind of funny. Next one, Attain a Barrels item. Somehow 44% of players did this one. I found this one very annoying because you have to obtain a Barrels item first, equip it, and then loot while wearing said item on the chest. Two problems with that. You need to obtain the item, and then two, you need to actually have the defense and or stats required to do it. So most of the time it's sending defense. Rarely you will get the thing that requires just attack or magic or something to wield. Those will be the weapons. Unfortunately, not everyone got lucky with those. So this one increases your stats by 200% more. So like I think you start at 4 times and you get to the equivalent of like 6 times with that one. Next one, 1,500 total levels, which is this one right down here. And the same thing gives you, oh, this one just gives you a lamp. So let's see, you probably have to try a little for this one, or you could just get Golden God. That is so funny. Yeah, that's so true. This one, the XP lamp, I believe I used it on... I actually don't remember what I used it on. I know I used the first one, construction, but I don't know what I used for the second one. Maybe agility at that point. I really don't remember. So anyways, 44% of players have done that. The skill kit I mentioned before, this is also 44%. So we dropped down to 42% for a mop. So you can... Wait, I think there is 2 boost items. One second. So you need 45... Or you need 7,500 for this. However, there is a hunter potion you can make. And there's a trapper's pint. and I believe this one's in the Hunter Guild. Okay, so you need a minimum of 40. Oh yeah, so this is fine because you need 46 to enter the guild, and this one gives you 2. So you realistically only need 73 to catch this one because it gives you 200 levels for free. And then you can just do that, and that'll give you Dragon Slayer 2, which allows you to finish all these quests as well as get the free lamp with Dragon Slayer 2, which I will personally use on defense. Next one, Fury. 40% of players have done this one. Same thing as before. It looks daunting, but 90 crafting could be done at like 78 because you just have to use gems, and it doesn't take that long. Once you do that, getting the onyx is also easy. Golden God, you sell things to the Zara shop and buy the onyx, and then you get all these quests unlocked for free. At the time, you could also get the budget ring from Desert Treasure 2, so if you really want a free ring, you could go over there and get that. I forgot about it for a long time, and by the time I knew it, I had this ring right here. I'm like, who needs that? Okay, next one, Catfight Queen. So this one I don't recommend early on. I would recommend once you have like maybe the Kopesh and get, you know, kited or whatever. But yeah, once you do that, you get the Drago Blowpipe, which feeds into another task, which is Zora. Once you have Zora, 26% of players have done this. You just need to kill it with the blowpipe. You don't actually have to do all the damage with the blowpipe. It can be the last and final hit. The blowpipe just has to be the last and final hit. So you can do everything else normally and then use the blowpipe. Anyways, yeah, like Monkey Madness 2 and all these quests. Nothing too fancy about that. I don't remember there being anything useful with Monkey Madness 2 compared to Dragon Slayer 2. Anyways, harvest a fruit tree, which is this one right here. 34% of players have finished this, and this one is kind of RNG dependent. You can get a bird nest and hope that you get the seed. You can hope that you get the seed from farmer contracts, but unironically, the ability to do Farmer's Fortune is literally the reward. So you have to actually plant things if you want to do farming contracts, which is very slow. So the alternative, which is what I did and what most people have been doing, is killing mammoths in the wilderness. They have a very, not a low chance, but like an average chance of dropping any fruit tree seed. And I got an orange seed. Some people get apples pretty often. But once you plant it, then you have to make sure you protect it because you're not gonna be a happy camper if that thing dies. It takes about 3 hours, maybe 4 if you're hopping worlds, I guess, to grow in this version because farming ticks have been increased by 5 times the amount. So rather than taking like 15 hours, it'll take like only like 3. Next one. Fully decorate a totem. 34% of players. This one right here. This item is kind of useless. This is what I was using right now at the Whisper, because all it does, it exploits the weaknesses of the enemy and gives you the twice amount. It sounds nice on paper until you realize how bad it actually is. 20 attack and like 6 strength, and yeah, it's very niche. Like honestly, they should have just heavily buffed it to always do like max hit or something crazy because it is pretty bad. Even in the previous league, it was still pretty bad. 80 fletching, same thing as before. 68 is all you need. Use a magic short bow, and there you go. Next one, Corrupted Gauntlet. 31% of players have done this one. Banker's Note is the reward. A Banker's Note allows you to unnote and bank in your inventory. Very nice. Song of the Elves is all complete when you do, I think it was Zora. No, not Zora. It was this one, Lizardman Shaman. So this one makes it easy to do. Just a little bit of practice. Some people know how to do this in main game. If you don't, then you can just hope for the best. I don't think you could cheese it at the time because you need the Guardian for this one to cheese it, and you need Yama to do the last stand cheese method. In fact, I could show the cheese method. It's actually very cool. It takes like it's like a minute kill. I'm not even joking. It's actually insane. So, next one. Took Cal Zuck, or Jad, sorry. 31% of players have done this. is basically just do the fight caves. Once you do that, you unlocked all the Voldemort quests, the Final Dawn, which allows you to do the Doom of Macchiato, which is something you'll do later. But more importantly, allows you to do Perilous Moons. Once you do Perilous Moons, you can do the task for Perilous Moons, get an extra 200 XP multiplier. And then once you do Perilous Moons, you unlock Huey, which allows you to go get... Okay, this is not really that great. I don't think there's a single use for Monolithic Sleeps as a requirement, but hey, quests are quests. I got a 1kc wand. I got a lot of spooned items in this league. The only one that wasn't spooned was a Raxor. Raxor could go F itself. Look at that. 57 kills. Yeah, and I got, let's see here. For there, Fortress Coliseum, we got 3 items right there. 1k Gauntlet, we got armor thing, Groudor 2kc Tacids, Huey, we got a 1kc wand. Let's see, what other one was kind of crazy. Moons, we got a 1kc, 1 chest by the way, 1 kill from one of them, Pants. Let's see, another one that was crazy. Vorkath was a 3kc necklace. Whisperer was a 1, well I like how it's a 0kc for Saren Staff. And Yama unfortunately was a little harder. I got the legs from the chest, which doesn't count for the task, and then I got a helmet at 36kc. So that was the only bottleneck that took a while besides the Araxor one. Yeah, I think that's all the ones I could think of. Of course, the Dragon Warhammer was another funny one. Raids. Oh yeah, that's right. My one in Theater of Blood, I got a freaking scythe and an ornament kit. Chambers, I got a buckler. I don't think I've done a single clue yet. Yeah, there's a miscellaneous, the Dragon Warhammer. Anyways, yeah, so yeah, Zora, Blowpipe, I said that one. Rare drop from Vorkath, the Grimoire. 24% of players have done that. This one's a bottleneck. You are guaranteed a head after 50 kills, so some people can go dry, and this will be their saving grace. Which, I mean, to be fair, that's most likely what's gonna happen, because the rate of any of this other stuff is extremely rare. In the main game, Draconic Visage, I believe, is 1 out of 5k. So things are 8 times more common in this version, but that's still pretty rare for under 50 kills. Yeah, I would just say 50 kills on average is what most people are going to expect from Vorkath. When you unlock the Grimoire, you get the little book that swaps all spell books, but more importantly, the bottom part allows you to unlock all the prayers without having the requirements for anything else. You're pretty nice. Although now I'm thinking about it, Mystic Might and Eagle Eye are normal. They should have at least unlocked the version from the Titans, but whatever, it's fine. So let's see. Next one, equipped or obtain a rare item from Tombs of a Masket. So this right here is the most common of the raid ones. 24% of players have done this because it's extremely easy. All you have to do is just go to a 0% invocation and you get a Thread of Illidanus and or an Eye of Corruptor in your first chest, and that counts. It doesn't require you to have like a Light Bearer or a Fang, any of these high-end items. Just literally the most common of the items, and it will count. You can go with a group of players to have a higher chance, but I think 0 invocations is fine. It's like 1 out of 3, and probably even lower in leagues, to be honest. So yeah, but then once you do that, you can choose your weapon. Most people choose Twisted Bow first. I unfortunately had to choose the Shadow because I messed up. I didn't have the range, so I'm like, I need a mega rare, so I'm going to just choose something. So I chose the Shadow. Next one, kill a God Wars boss and get a unique item. This one is for Total Recall, the thing that teleports you back. You need to obtain one of these items. So one from each one of the generals, and even next they included, which, you know, kind of funny if you actually go all the way to next and didn't get the thing. But either way, the most common one I think people were going to do are Zamorak. That's the one I was initially going to do, until I realized I didn't have 70 HP. And then I was going to do Sarah to go kite with a a shadow, and then I realized I didn't have 70 agility, and I was like, well, I don't have 70 range, got like 40 range, so all I could do was bandos. So I went to go try bandos 2kc, but it was kind of a struggle because I completely forgot how to run the room with that guy. So yeah, that was just my bad. Next one, kill Jal Gazek in the Inferno. So this is the major, this is the halfway mark, and when you kill this, you get all monsters on task. Basically, there's a bug that anything you attack will be considered a Slayer monster, even if they're technically not a Slayer monster. So very good for DPSing, because you get the extra 15%. Next one, obtain a drop from Yama. Apparently 11% of players have done this one, and that is Last Stand. So Last Stand, that was the thing that was doing during the Whisper. When you die, you are given 1 life point and you survive for like another 15 seconds. Any damage you do will be converted into health all the way to 99. Your stats are also boosted to 255, but drastically decrease back to normal. So it allows you to DPS insanely fast in that short amount of time. And also, there's a 3-minute cooldown, which is why when I died in the Whisper, I was just constantly going back and forth to make sure that I didn't die again. Anyways, yeah, so it's pretty nice. Unfortunately, again, the item is kind of hard. In the main game, each one of these items I think is 1 out of 600. The horn is like maybe 1 out of 500, and then the pet's like 3,000. So, and also it has to be the drop from the boss. It can't be the thing from the lock, which sucks because I got in legs and I got the way before I got the helm. So that's a bottleneck for most players. It takes about 2 minutes as a solo if you're doing it normally. 4 minutes, no, fuck words. 4 minutes as a solo if you're doing normally. 3 minutes if you have some of the good relics. I don't know if it's possible without the Kopesh spec because it's literally this row, the 50%. So you need the Yama to do Yama, which is hilarious. And last recall or last stand from Yama. So Yama's extremely important, but stupid item. I wish it was not like this. I wish you could just set equipped an oath plate instead of obtain an oath plate, but whatever. Next one, chambers, which is this one. So obtain any of these items. Typically you want to go into challenge mode and get I think the ornament kit is the most common one, twisted ornament kit. And it does help if you have more players for more points. It doesn't work compared to like TOA or TOB that if one person gets it, everyone gets it. I believe Chambers is the exception. Like you actually get points and it's based on your performance. Anyway, so it gives you another mega rare. For this one, I chose the Twisted Bow. Next one, 10% of players. So now we're getting to like the under 10% of completion, which is the ones, unironically, all the ones I've done it today in order. So, oh no, I take that back. I did the last 4 in order. So, Duma Macchiato, this one here, 10% players have done it, is extremely easy because if you have Last Stand, you can literally brute force it. And if you don't, then you can just wait 3 minutes, or if you do, then you can just wait 3 minutes in between rounds if you're really bad at it. But it's very easy to cheese because I did it and I don't know how to do the boss. Next one, Soul Heretic, 9% of players. Same thing as before. If you have Last Stand from Yama, you can cheese this by going in, and if you die, wait 3 minutes between rounds and then go again. There is no time limit. It is fine. And then anyways, Specialist allows you to spec infinitely, or basically a lot real fast, which is very useful when it came to farming the Awakened Orbs. Then obtain a rare drop from Theater of Blood, which is this one right here. So this one a little bit more harder than the other one because you actually have to get a reward thingy. However, if you do hard mode, everyone gets it. But of course, if you're doing this by yourself, you're going to need to do the first round without hard mode and then do hard mode. So you need to find a group that has at least one person that has activated hard mode to just leech basically. Which sucks because if you're trying to do the solo thingy like I mentioned before, you're going to have to just find friends. So only 9% of players have done that. So the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tasks in the entire thing, which is the stuff we did today on this stream, in order. Araxor. This one unfortunately is a bottleneck because the items here are rare and there's only like 5 of them, and one of them's the pet. These 3 are the most common, but I got the Fang, which is the rarer one, which is hilarious. But there's another item that's not on the list. It's a Jar of Venom, and I don't know why that's not there because a lot of people have been getting that one instead. So yeah, kind of weird. The XP multiplier, not the greatest, but it's not really meant for that. It's meant for the row and column because that is kind of like one of the last things people need. Next one, 2,000 total. So you actually need to get some skills up. So if you complete this, then you're probably having fun. Yeah. So you just need 2,000 total. Very easy to do with your combats. Easy to do like with the artisan stuff. Just get to 2k. Not that bad. You don't have to max. You just have to get that. But once you do that, you get all the combat achievements, and you're allowed to get the rewards, so basically the lamps, which is very good because I used mine, I believe, on agility to hurry up to get to 92, which is the next one, Hollow Sepulchre. So if you did the thing correctly, which I didn't, I believe it was this one. No, it was this one. Yeah. So the Gatherer's one. If you didn't choose Thieving, Slayer, and Agility, the bottom 3, you're gonna have a tough, horrible time with agility because the Gleaves, these stupid boots things that we thought was going to be good for training agility, did not give that much XP throughout the entire league. Like if I'm going to equip this for fast, I'm going to run around. Whenever you run around, you get an XP drop, but it's only like every 10 squares, and it saw as 1,000, which is basically nothing compared to the grand scheme of things. That would take you forever to get a 92. So once you get 92, then you can do Hollow Sepulchre. You cannot boost forward, which is extremely annoying. So once you do 92, Hollow Sepulchre, only 6% of players have done this. And when you unlock it, it unlocks something important, and that is all the achievement diaries. And when you unlock all the achievement diaries, it means you could go and claim the rewards for each one of them. So I use all the lamps on range. Unironically, for some reason, Ardone, you actually need 91 smithing for some bizarre reason. But regardless, it's very useful on training any of the skills you want afterwards. But unironically, I wanted to train agility through lamps, but I needed the lamps to train agility, so it's like a catch-22. So last 2, Inferno speedrun, 30 minutes. The one you saw here, Tanisha, live on stream. 30 minutes or less for Inferno. You need to kill Zuck within 30 minutes, and I barely made it with 1 minute to spare. And then you're given the Guardian Thrall, which I was using a little bit for the Awakened stuff, but I can't use it during the Whisper because I need to make sure I don't face it before my last recall kicked back in. And speaking of, the grand finale, oh, actually we're fast. 4% of players have finished this one. So the lowest one was 3% of players have finished the Awakened bosses, which I believe the 3% is literally the 13,000 players, whatever, that got all the points. Oh, not 13,000, it was like 11,000 players, the ones that were before me on getting the thing maxed. Anyways, getting this is pretty self-explanatory. Get 4 orbs, attempt 4 bosses, and you're done. As you saw on the stream, Whisper, the hardest one of the 4. The other 3 I did in one go. It was fine, but Whisper definitely needs a little bit more prepping. You need to actually plan ahead, because if you go insane, you literally die. And then, yes, your last stand can kick in, but the fight is extremely long. It has multiple phases, and you get insane again, and it's not fun. So, yeah. Hardest one, and by far the grand finale of this league. So yeah, it makes sense. So yeah, there's the entire board. If I was to make a list of the hardest ones, it definitely would have been this one. In terms of easiest one, they did a good job on actually making this first row and column exactly that, the easiest one. And I believe this first column right here, this one, is actually free to play. You can do this all in free to play. They wanted some free to play players to have fun. But yeah, it just feels weird. It is basically over. I need to find any type of self-imposed goals if I wanted to continue playing, but I will try a speedrun, but I will have to look and see how to do the Whisperer effectively. The Whisper is the bottleneck for me because I do not know how to do that. RNG tasks like getting the 50 for Vorcaf, whatever, that's fine. Like, that's just how RuneScape is. But skill-based things like the Whisper, yeah, I need to figure that thing out before I do the real speedrun. I believe the fastest time so far is like 15 hours, maybe 12 at this point. But people are probably making more accounts just to attempt to go fast. Too bad there's no like high scores or like the fastest ones that like honestly what they should do this again, but do this in a speedrun format. Like the fastest time for the bingo event, not who could finish it first. Not the one that finishes first based on everyone, but like overall in the entirety. So like someone could start like maybe a week or two from now and then get like a 10-hour completion of all of them and be the winner. I want that because this was actually fun. I really like the planning of this bingo stuff. They should do more of this. Like right before the thing starts, bam, everyone goes, and the fastest person that finishes the entire thing wins for the entire event, not the first one that gets in within like the first 20 hours. If that makes any sense, the way I'm describing it. But yeah, I like theory crafting speedruns on leagues, and this right here definitely falls in the same category. Like I really like this concept. Unfortunately, I'm not sure how they're gonna do this with the main game because this is their test on, figuring this out. Wait, I can stretch this? What the frick? I didn't know I could stretch this. Wait, how did I fix it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because I want the little like information thing on the side. I don't even know where I had it before, but yeah, the UI pretty good. But I was gonna say like the only reason why I don't like it is that this is gonna be something they're gonna be adding to the main game, and there's not gonna be any like incentive to like I don't understand the concept of bingo for the game because there is no rewards that players could choose for their own little tiles. Um, in the main game, once they implement this, clans will be able to choose what type of thing they want for whatever thing for the bingo. Um, but there's no like reward. Like I don't see how they could implement a reward in the game. I mean, some people will say it was for fun or like a clan event, but I don't know. Like I like this because there was actually rewards when obtaining certain columns. Like along this, get a banker's note, etc. Yeah. I don't know what to do. It's that we're feeling like you're done, but you also want to keep on playing, but don't know what to do. I mean, I could max, but that's kind of it's not the greatest. What I could try doing is learning some of the bosses, like doing macchiato. Let's see what other bosses I want to practice with. Of course, the awaken shit, but holy moly, I need to figure that stuff later. Doom Montreal is the only one I think I need to practice with. Fourth is Coliseum. I could try doing that. Grotesque Guardians, Hispori, don't care. Huey, Inferno, already did that. I could try to go to get next. Royal Titans, Vardorvis, Yama. Yeah, the only two I see here that I may want to like practice will be the Fortress Coliseum and the Doom. All the other ones I've already done before. So I already have experience with that. Anyways, I think this is a good time just to end it off. Like, honestly, like, I need to probably theory craft if I want to do a speed run. But it's probably going to take a while because I'm probably want to make sure that I get it correct. I could just brainstorm real fast on what I could do. So, just like how I did on the first day, excluding going to go do the Tree Gnome Village. I'm not doing that again. So, start the grid. Go to the stronghold. From the stronghold, once you get the fairy flight, teleport to the thing to get the gnome ball. Once you get the gnome ball, I think that's, yeah, equip the thingy. You want to, I think, honestly, get the banker's thing will probably be the fastest one, the next one. And then you want to probably train your thieving. So once you get 25, you get the dodgy deals. When you get dodgy deals, you could go pickpocket until you get enough money for the Alk. And then the Golden God. Well, once you get 50 for the Golden God. Once you do that, you could do the Alk thingy. For the herb stuff, you could go get those herbs from the Jungle Potion. You know, start the Vampire Slayer. Get this whole road in, get the extra multiplier. Start alking for your prayer range stuff. While you're doing that, you're like mining. Get the mining for the gold ore. Get your next one, which could be the lumberjack one. And then you're training, you know, while alking, probably chopping while you're doing that. Once you have enough money, you probably have 500 at that point. Once you have enough of that, get your prayer up. Go kill Bryophyta. Go kill an ogress. And then go kill the lesser demon, and you have the combat stuff done for this row. Extra XP, bam. Go kill the gemstone thing. Actually, I think you should probably do this one first because you get the. Oh yeah, this yeah. So after you teleport to here, you can teleport to the gem thingy. Do the gem first because that's probably important. Get the thing for Slayer, Thieving, Agility. This way you can train your thieving and get those other skills up. And then you go do this row. So basically just squeezing that in. Let's see. Then what's the next good one you could do? Scariest probably. Get your first combat mastery. Get your cooking up, which is also train your... wait, oh not yet. You got to get this one for your cooking. So go do your Temperos. So basically get your fishing up to go get Temperos. Get your construction, cooking, and herbal up using cooking. Get enough cooking to get this thing. Get your free food. Actually, I take that back. You want to go get the free food and then do your Bryophyta and then your combat stuff because Bryophyta kind of kicked my ass. Same thing with Scariest. Although Scariest, I believe you could boost with other players. So yeah, do that one. Let's see what there's the next one after that. You'll get your 99 with the construction as well as this right here. You get your Kopesh. Your Kopesh, you could go to the Catfight Queen, kill that for your blowpipe. What's the next one? I guess your Kopesh, you could probably go get your seed from Mammoths at that point, because you at least have a decent weapon. Your Drago, you could probably go kill Zora. Actually, probably not at that early stage, because you need your... maybe it is possible, actually, because you're going to have infinite food. Your range should be increased with Golden God. So yeah, actually, I guess that is possible. Then you could go to... What's it, Monkey Man is 2? No, you need this one over here. It's the Moth. No, not the Moth. It's... You could kill this one real fast. You could brute force this one, honestly. Once you brute force that, you could go to the Corrupted Goblet, get your thing for Banker's Note. And at that point, it becomes a little ambiguous on what to do, because you need to get your defense up to do... Well, I guess you could do... Yeah, I guess you could go do Hunter. Hunter would be the next thing you do for getting your mop. So you need 73, because you need to boost with the beer. And then once you have that, you could unlock Dragon Slayer 2, which allows you to do Vorkath. But more importantly, it gives you the XP lamp, which allows you to give basically to 70 defense. Allows you to go do barrows. Hopefully you get the barrows item, put the barrows on, get it, and then it allows you to do... well, you want to go do... where is it? Jad, I think? Yeah, then afterwards you could go do Jad. That would be an easy one. Because you have the blowpipe ready for that. Gives you Perilous Moons, go back to Perilous Moons, finish that. You could go do Vorkath, get the Grimoire, and this will complete this row here, because you'll also have enough stuff for the Herblore stuff, because you'll be training that with, I think, Construction. So this row is done. You have a Common Mastery. You also have a Common Mastery with this one done, so you have another Common Mastery, so you should have the 1 tick faster at that point. Let's see. Get your fruit seed, get your 1 total. I guess this row will be the next one. Go do the Inferno thingy to get the boost. Yeah, unfortunately you're never going to see the Gloves of the Damned or the Dog Sword, because the Awaken one's the last one. Yeah, at that point you need to like really plan ahead, but yeah, that's a general gist of how it is. At least a good chunk of stuff, and then afterwards you just branch off to other places. Yeah. Anyways, I think we're done here. I can't think of anything else. Like I said, I need to like hard plan a route and you know, calculate and do stuff like that. So I probably won't stream next time, and I need to do a day that. Honestly, like, assuming that even it takes 15 hours, like, I'm probably have to divide the stream into 2, because I personally cannot do 15 hours non-stop. I have some IRL things I need to do. Even if I was to start at the most optimal time, it will still overlap within 12 hours. So I cannot do it like that. So I think 15 hours is way too much. I need to probably divide the stream into 2. I probably would do it once I get to an AFK spot. Basically, I'll still do the speedrun thing, but let's say I need like AFK thieving for some reason, like for getting my agility up and my Herblore, but mainly the agility. I could just do that off stream, you know, casually. You do it because in the end of the day, like, it's this thing that matters, the account age, to verify how long it took to get the thing. In fact, let me check rank 1. Assuming that rank 1 didn't stop increasing stats, I want to see how much XP they got. Gridmaster. So rank 1 is Insane Wolfie. Did that person stop afterwards? Oh, they okay, so they're still playing. They're killing a bunch of DKs right now. But yeah, so to get a good estimate on what they got, it's gonna be a little hard. So their attack strength is pretty low. No, their defense is pretty low, so all they have is like 82. Their Slayer is 15 mil, Thieving 17. Fire making is non-existent. Room crafting is 80 somehow. Herblore is 99, agility is 97. Oh yeah, they definitely did the cooking method, because I'm looking here. So cooking for them is 26, almost 27 mil, and they have 9 at construction. So yeah, they chose the cooking construction on the first day, so that's why they got so far so fast, because they were to do this right here. So construction and cooking to basically boost each other. And the last one definitely would have been herblore, because the other one's kind of stupid. So definitely not fire making. Fletching is also a fast one, but he didn't choose that one. Rune crafting, useless, and smithing, useless. Yeah, he's only 80 smithing. So yeah, definitely it was herblore, because crafting's only 81. So he just did those three: construction, cooking, and herblore. To easily get 99 herblore, that's insane. Like honestly, like holy. Any other outliers? Let's see. He got the range, prayer, and what's his last one? Was it strength? Yeah, it's strength. So strength, range, and prayer. So exactly what I was talking about. And then the last one was thieving, slayer, and agility. Which his agility is actually only like 97. It's not even 99. But his slayer's 99 and his okay, so 19 mil thieving, 15 mil slayer, and 11 mil agility. Yeah, so he basically did that. So that's the meta. Yeah, those were the metas. So he actually did choose the meta picks before the meta was determined, so he knew what he was doing. Anyways, I think I'm done here. I need a hard think of a route, and I've been just dragging this on for too long. So thank you all for watching this. It was a fun league ish. I'll see how things are. I feel like I'm gonna be getting sick with a cold. Oh no, go get some rest, Tanisha. I'm gonna plan ahead for a route. If I do it, it will probably be in a few days. If I was to play right now, I'll probably do random casual things. Probably not gonna stream anymore if I don't have to. Alright, thanks for the stream, no problem. I still need to fix the computer thing. I think the computer thing should be fixed soon. I ordered a new graphics card. Granted, it is going to cost me like $400 something, and I don't want to spend that, but I have no choice. I'm hoping that there's no other issues, because when I took it to the shop and it was just power supply, you know, their graphics card and my stuff, whatever, everything worked. I was like, what the hell? This motherboard and CPU wasn't working, and all of a sudden, like, now it's working. So the limiting factor was my graphics card, and I guess it would make sense if the power supply blew up. There's a high chance that the graphics card probably went down with it. So, I will talk to you guys later. It's been fun. Hopefully they'll do another one of these in the future, because I really enjoy this. I don't think I'm going to go back to the RuneScape 3 leagues. I think I'm actually done with that one. I can't think of any goals. I got my 60k points and I dipped. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I'm in this weird limbo thing. Like, I'm done with all of it. Maybe I should go do Marvel Rivals once my computer's up. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when it comes to streaming stuff. Okay, well, everything's good. Okay, anyways, thank you for watching. It's been fun. Talk to you guys later. See you, bye.